Yo. Hold on, let me post it. Let me post it. All right. Hope you are doing well. I'm doing fantastic. Had a great day.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 64th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
I was awake now, but the living nightmare I had experienced yesterday hadn't gone away. Oh yeah, so if you guys don't remember where we left off, hold on one second. All right, so basically to get to the point, Ava killed Shoma. That's where we left off, with Ava killing Shoma. Because Shoma was trying to unlock a memory and he was trying to kill Ava in order to do so. So he can absorb her hemo anima. And he was thinking that would help him with his memories. We've already pretty much established that we think we know what the memory is, right? That is basically that they're futurums. They're all futurums as well. But we don't know because we didn't get a chance to figure out the memory because Ava killed him. So yeah, that's basically where we left off. I guess the plan is probably to finish this route tonight or today or this evening or whatever it may be where you are. But basically this stream, I kind of want to try to finish this route. I think we're getting towards the end. I don't think this route is going to make it to day 100. And if it does, it's probably going to skip some time. But we'll see, I guess. Maybe I could be completely wrong. So yeah, strap in, folks. Grab some snacks. Get comfortable. Because it's probably going to be a long one. This was cold, hard reality. A reality where Ava had killed Shoma. How had things gone so far off track? Why couldn't I stop the people close to me from dying? Yo, Iggy, what's up, what's up? I can't sit here moping. I need to talk to the others and figure out what to do about this. Aren't we missing some people, or am I incorrect? How am I? I'm doing great. How about yourself? Over in the cafeteria, everybody looked solemn. When I came in, the mood seemed to get a little more tense. Ava's been in her cage ever since yesterday. I see. It's a necessary precaution. If she goes crazy like that again, Kako could be in danger. Shoma used to be in charge of the key, but we put it in the war room for now. You think we ought to move Ato's cage to a corner of the schoolyard? I think so. Leaving him near Ava the way she is now would be asking for trouble. Yeah, that's probably the safest choice right now, especially with C-Ray still out of action. You doing well? Okay, glad to hear it, glad to hear it. Is there any chance Tsubasa can fix C-Ray? She hasn't really been able to assess the damage yet. She's been too worried about other stuff. I even went ahead and killed Shoma and C-Ray. Even I've got to tip my hat to her. Shoma's the one who attacked her first. We could probably rule killing him as self-defense. Technically, this whole war was self-defense, at least from Ava and the other futurists' point of view. We all knew that, but this wasn't the time to point it out. It was a fact we were still struggling to come to terms with.
Yeah.
Self-defense? I don't know about that. Ava's never really been one of us. She used to be our enemy, and she only fought for us because we brainwashed her. I mean, you all saw what she looked like when she killed Shoma and took his crypto globe, right? Yeah, that was pretty intense. She was like some kind of monster. And it's a good thing we put her back in her cage, isn't it? Perhaps, but will that be enough? If she goes berserk again, I don't know if we can bring her under control. What are you getting at? You're saying it's too risky to allow Ava to live, right? You want to kill her? That doesn't seem fair, just because she might be dangerous. Might nothing. She killed Shoma. We'll never be safe with someone like that around. Or do you just want to wait around until she breaks out of her cage and attacks someone else? She stopped being a member of this team the moment she killed one of us. We gotta treat her like any other enemy now. You too, Takemaru? I know you don't want this, Takemi. That's why I won't force the decision right away. But we need to be aware of the danger and treat Ava with the appropriate amount of caution. Just so long as I'm not the one who has to guard her, I don't want to be her next victim. Ava was fast becoming the target of mistrust and fear, and it wasn't entirely unjustified. Bruh. There wasn't really anything I could say to argue her case, so I just left. The whole special defense unit was avoiding Ava now. And not just her, they'd also started to look at me differently. I didn't have to ask why. I was the one who'd insisted on saving Ava from Shoma. My insistence that she tell us how she really felt was probably why she snapped too. I was just trying to stop Shoma from doing something he'd regret, but if I stayed quiet, he'd still be alive right now. On the other hand, if I hadn't stopped him, he'd have killed Ava. Damn it, what was I supposed to do? I knew there was no real answer to that question, but that just made my remorse stronger. You guys seen, have you guys seen Sagat gameplay, Street Fighter 6? Sagat gameplay, Sagat looks really good. He looks very, very good. Give me 1 second here, actually. I hope you guys like the Evo watch along, by the way. Hold on, give me 1 second. All right. Okay, let me pull myself back up. Pow! I'm back. Okay, hop back into the game. I stayed in my room for the rest of that day. My thoughts continued to torment me long into the night.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 65th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your life to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
I wonder if you guys be hearing this in your sleep. Since we listened to it so many times. It's morning. I don't think the others will feel like talking to me right now. At least not until we settle the issue of what we're going to do with Ava. I wonder how she's doing. How does she feel being shut up in her cage while we decide her fate for her? Maybe I'll go and check on her before I do anything else. Why she's gonna be in there dead. I went to the courtyard and made my way toward Ava's cage. Oh, she's still alive. In spite of all the chaos she'd caused a few days ago, she was sitting there quietly just like always. The only difference was that she was tied up now. We'd taken another of her freedoms away from her. Her expression didn't change when she noticed me.
Have you come to punish me, Mr. Sumino?
Huh?
I'm sorry. I don't remember anything after the end of the battle, but I've been told that I did something terrible. I must be punished. I will accept any punishment. Please, pass your judgment on me.
Sorry, but I don't have that right. Nobody here does. We can't judge you for what you've done, Ava.
Ava's only the way she is because C-Ray obliterated her real personality and made her a mindless slave. If anything, what happened to Shoma was our punishment for doing that to her. Of course, the way she was now, all that was lost on her.
I'm sorry. I don't understand. If I'm not going to be punished, when will I be let out? I cannot obey your orders inside this cage. I need to fight. I need to kill the invaders.
No, it's okay. Don't need to think about that stuff right now. Really. The only reason you feel like you need to is because of what we've done to you.
I don't understand what you're trying to tell me. Do you want me to stay in my cage and do nothing? If that is your order, I will obey it.
Sure, let's go with that. I'm sorry it has to be like this, but bear with it a little longer, okay?
Understood. I will remain here on standby until further notice.
I left the courtyard without coming to any new conclusions. But I still didn't think Ava killing Shoma meant we should kill her. It was our fault she was like this, in more ways than one. We were the ones who started this war, after all. Shoma's death had brought a lot of stuff into focus, stuff I had been trying not to think about. Namely, what we'd done to Ava. How we were trampling her dignity, treating her like a thing instead of a person. This was war and humanity's future was on the line. I knew that, but did that really make it okay to do something so cruel to a living, thinking person? No, it absolutely doesn't. What we're doing isn't right. Despite my worries, I somehow managed to slip into a light, restless sleep. What you guys think is gonna happen? I think eventually somebody's just gonna randomly kill her.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine!
And then it's gonna be like, somebody's gonna walk in there and they're gonna be like, hey, it was dead. And they're gonna all gonna be like, who did it? Who did it? Blah, blah, blah.
Get ready for your 66th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
The vile and barbaric enemy. That morning, I decided to go see Ava again. I couldn't explain why, but I felt like I needed to talk to her some more. Oh, she's gonna be dead this time.
How are you feeling today, Ava?
Oh, she's back. She's still alive.
My physical condition is the same as ever.
That's good. Those restraints aren't hurting you, are they?
I am fine. They are a little tight around my chest, though.
Oh, right. Sorry. I don't think there's anything I can do about that.
I stayed and talked with Ava for a while. Are you heading to bed, Iggy? Have a good night and a good stream? Oh, thanks. Thank you for that. You have a good sleep. I'll probably still be streaming when you wake up. Unless this route goes faster than I expect. But yeah, you have a good night too. Rest well, rest well. Thanks for stopping by, as always. I stayed and talked with Ava for a while. To be honest, I wasn't sure if I could really call it a conversation. I wasn't talking to the real Ava after all. This was just what was left of her after C-Ray had removed any part of her personality that might have given us trouble. That got me thinking, what was the real Ava like? Not Ava the enemy commander, but Ava the future and the person. I wonder if he can revert her. You think he gonna maybe put her back on a chair and try to revert her? What had her personality been like before? What kind of life did she live? Who were the people she cared about the most?
Ava, did you have a family before? Somebody you wanted to protect?
I was just thinking out loud. I wasn't really expecting a reply. But my question had an effect on her.
Huh?
Uh-oh.
Ava, what is it? What's the matter?
Stop it! No!
Ava, please get a hold of yourself.
Something was seriously wrong here. Ava jerked around erratically, a look of agony on her face, and then she slumped over motionless like a puppet whose strings had been cut.
Ava? She's still breathing. She must have passed out. But why did this happen?
Should I tell the others about it? No, they'll just think she went berserk again. They're already looking for reasons to execute her. I'd better stay quiet. As I stood there looking down at her, Ava's lips parted ever so slightly and moved.
Mune.
Who was Camille? I stuck to my decision and didn't tell anyone about Ava's strange behavior. When she woke up again, she's gone back to normal. Well, normal for her. But I couldn't stop thinking about what she said when she passed out. What was it again? Commune? Could that be someone's name? Seems like asking about her family was what triggered that weird reaction. If she mentioned commune after that, then... family of some kind? It was clearly not her sister.
Up and Adam troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 67th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Was this the Ava route? Things were still awkward between me and the rest of the team. I went to the cafeteria a little later than usual so I wouldn't run into them.
Huh?
All right, no one's here. True, I was staying out of everyone's way right now, but none of them were actively seeking me out either. It had been like that ever since I saved Ava. I didn't blame them for being mad at me. I was largely responsible for Shoma's death. I don't have anything to do today, but I'm still worried about Ava. Maybe I'll go check on her again. Takumi. Oh, hey, Nozomi. You've been going to talk to Ava a lot lately, huh? Yeah, I guess. Is that a problem? Not a problem exactly. Don't take this the wrong way, but I think you should stop.
Huh?
Huh? I can tell what you're thinking. What happened wasn't Ava's fault. It's just because of the brainwashing. But if you keep this up, people might get the wrong idea. Think about how it looks. Nozomi was right, of course. She summed up the whole situation pretty well. Seeing me go and talk to Ava every day, it wouldn't be unusual for the others to start getting suspicious of me. Thanks for the warning. I'm sorry, what I'm saying must sound heartless. I mean, you're all Ava has right now. If you stop going to see her, she'll be the target of everyone's hate with no one to turn to. But I'd rather that happen than see everyone turn on you. I had to say something. Even now, she's doing her best to be honest and considerate. Nozomi's such a good person. Better than I'll ever be. No, really, thank you. But I'm going to keep seeing Ava. What? I'm not doing it for her. This is the only way I can deal with my guilt. Both for getting Shoma killed and for making Ava the way she is. Heck, even for the fact that humanity are the ones trying to take the Futurans home from them. I've been complicit in so much horrible stuff. It feels like the guilt is going to crush me. Talking to Ava helps somehow. Takumi. Our conversation drifted into an uneasy silence. I turned and left the cafeteria. Nozomi didn't try to stop me. I went to the courtyard to talk to Ava again. As usual, she answered all my questions with a dull, emotionless look on her face. In spite of that, when I talked to her, the miasma of guilt choking my heart felt a little more manageable. In the end, I was still using her, just in a different way from before.
Looks like it's getting late. I'd better head back for the day.
Understood. Goodbye, Mr. Sumino.
She looks kind of restless. Is she trying to tell me something?
Ava, is there something on your mind?
Mr. Sumino, why are you being so nice to me? I'm just a possession for you to use as you see fit.
I don't want to treat you like a possession anymore. Even if it's not by your own choice. You're still an ally I entrust my life to on the battlefield. And we've done something truly terrible to you. That's the reason things have ended up like this. But for what it's worth, I want to do whatever I can for you.
For me?
My words would probably have rung false if I were speaking to the real Ava. If I really cared about her, I would have released her and let her go back to her own people. Since I couldn't do that, I was trying to make myself feel better by offering something else, a token gesture that helped lighten my guilt.
Ava, I know it's probably pointless to ask, but is there anything you'd like to do?
Me? I want to kill invaders.
No, I mean, outside of battle. There's gotta be something, right? Is there, say, anyone you really miss right now?
The same way I miss Kahlua.
You said someone's name last time. Commune.
Commune.
Do you know who that is?
Mune.
The moment she heard the name, Ava's face went pale.
Oh no, not again!
Commune. I wished I hadn't mentioned that name now, but there was no taking it back. Ava began thrashing around like she had last time, but with one very important difference.
Where am I? How did I get here?
What the?
Ah! My head! No! Stop! Get out of my head!
You got to be kidding. The brainwashing is wearing off? The look in Ava's eyes had changed. It had gone from a beast-like confusion to fear and suspicion. It was the same way she looked when I tried to talk to her the first time, before C-Ray took her away for his emergency treatment.
Please, no! No more! Don't mess with my head again! Why are you doing this? How can you be so cruel?
Ava, please, you have to calm down. I'm not going to do anything to you, I promise.
It probably didn't sound very convincing, but I was desperate.
You have to stop yelling, though. If the others hear you, we could be in big trouble.
You won't do anything? That's a lie! Why would I believe anything you say?
Now that C-Ray's not here to operate the machine, Ava's brainwashing is gone for good. But if Hideko and the others find out she's her old self again...
Listen to me, Ava. You were brainwashed. It's only just wearing off now. But if the rest of my team realize that, they'll kill you for sure. I don't want that to happen. I know this must be hard for you to believe, but please, just trust me on this. I'm trying to save your life.
Save my life? Oh wait, you're...
My frantic pleading finally got through to her and she began to calm down. She was no longer looking at me with outright animosity. But that fear and unease in her eyes hadn't gone away.
I think I'm starting to remember. It's like something out of a nightmare. A me who wasn't me. You're... Takumi Sumino, leader of the Special Defense Unit.
You remember what happened while you were brainwashed?
Only a little. It's coming back to me, but it's still fuzzy. Did you mean what you said just now? You really want to save me?
I do. Please, believe me.
It was such a subtle change that it was easy to miss. But Ava's caution seemed to ease up a little.
After you took me prisoner, your commanding officer, C-Ray, he brainwashed me.
Correct.
Now that I've broken free of it, The risks of letting me live outweigh the benefits. It's like you said, if the others find out, it could be the end for me.
She's still afraid, but she's thinking rationally. This is the real Ava, huh? She was a commander, so I guess it's no surprise that she'd be able to handle herself in a crisis. It feels like I'm seeing a whole new side of her, though.
But that begs the question. Are you really going to keep this a secret from your allies?
If I can, then yes. I'll try.
You'd betray your own team for me?
No, I wouldn't put it that way. I'm just as loyal to them as I always have been. It's more like, even if our people are at war, as individuals, there's no need for you and me to hate each other, right?
So this is your way of easing your guilt for brainwashing me? Well, all right. I'll do as you say. For now.
Thanks, Ava.
What am I going to do with her now, though? I don't have any kind of concrete plan. I have to think of something. Probably shouldn't stick around her too much longer. If people get too suspicious, this will all be for nothing.
We'll talk about what we're going to do next tomorrow. If anyone else tries to speak to you before then.
I know. I'll pretend I'm still brainwashed. But don't worry. You're the only one who comes to see me anyway.
Ava smiled sadly. Reluctantly, I walked away, leaving her locked up in that cage for another day. Never expected Ava to break out of her brainwashing, and so completely too. This could be a big problem. Keeping a secret like this won't be easy. Why did it happen now, though? How did she do it? She's been acting a little strange lately, but that only started at the end of our last battle. In other words, when she absorbed Shoma's crypto global. Did doing that make Ava strong enough to break free of C-Ray's programming? It's not impossible, I guess. Either way, I'm the one who made the choice to save her and set all this in motion. I need to be prepared for what this could mean for me. Depending on how I handle this, I might end up in a worse position than ever. But that doesn't matter. I made my decision. Now I have to take responsibility for it.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 68th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
After eating a quick, simple breakfast in the cafeteria, I made my way to the courtyard when no one was watching. Naturally, I was going to talk to Ava about the future.
Takumi Samino.
When Ava saw me, she dropped her act, allowing emotion to show on her face again.
You're late. You ought to consider how I feel, waiting for you all alone.
Despite her rebuke, she seemed more relaxed now, almost like she was warming up to me.
Sorry. I didn't want to look like I was in too much of a hurry and risk tipping anyone off.
I know. I was just trying to make you feel bad.
Well, damn, Ava.
I guess I deserve that much, at the very least.
We are enemies after all. You and I, we're enemies. Invaders and the invaded.
Ava stared at me intently, her gaze burning with a dozen warring emotions. Thing is like, basically they're in the same position as Ava, they just don't know it. They got brainwashed too. They're futurists too, just like her. They're all really at the core of the matter, they're all on the same side. They just don't know. Anger, hatred, grief, and more besides.
Why did you attack us? If you'd never come to Futurum, none of this would have happened.
I won't make excuses. I know that we're the ones who started this war now.
No, I didn't mean to blame you personally. You didn't know. You were told you were fighting to protect your friends and family.
If I had to put a name to the emotion on Ava's face now, I'd have to call it pity, compassion maybe. I guess in her eyes, we were just misled soldiers made to fight in a war we didn't fully understand.
So, what's going to happen to me now?
I'm sorry. I'm still trying to figure that out.
I'm not necessarily expecting you to set me free, but it would be nice to know.
At the very least, I can promise I won't tell anyone you're back to your old self. They hate you enough as it is.
Hate me? Isn't that a little excessive? They didn't treat me this way or make me wear these strange clothes before. Why did things change so suddenly?
Huh?
Something seemed odd about Ava's attitude. Could it be? And she doesn't remember killing Shoma.
Ava, do you remember a member of our team named Shoma? Shoma Genzaki.
Shoma. Yes, I remember. He used to come see me in my cage and help me out with little everyday things. Now that you mention it, I haven't seen him in a while. What's happened to him?
I was right. Ava doesn't remember killing Shoma. She did say her memory was still fuzzy. What now? Should I tell her? No, the shock might be too much for her, but I've got to tell her something.
You've gone pale. Oh no. Did he?
He died. In battle.
Oh. I see. I'm sorry to hear that.
Ava was too observant for me to hide the truth completely. But at least I was able to hold back the most important detail for now.
He was kind to me, even when I was a prisoner. I got the feeling that he just wasn't made for war.
Yeah, he was a good guy. And a much braver, kinder person than he ever gave himself credit for.
You've had it hard too, haven't you?
Ava spoke with a kind of sympathy that I instinctively knew was sincere. Even shut up in this cage behind enemy lines, she still found it in her heart to consider my feelings. Obviously, Shoma wasn't the only brave, kind soul around here.
You're not worried about me, are you? I'm the one responsible for killing all your friends.
Friends? Oh, do you mean the other heroes? We fought on the same side, but I wouldn't call them friends. They certainly didn't think of me that way. I didn't ask to be chosen by the power of God. If it weren't for that, I would never have gone to war in the first place. I never wanted to be a hero.
And with that, I finally understood. Ava and I may have been on different sides, born on different planets, but we were basically the same. Neither of us wanted to fight or kill other people, but with our homes and families on the line, we'd been left with no choice. We didn't choose this life, it was chosen for us.
It's the same for all of you, isn't it? I understood that once I saw you outside of battle. You don't really want to fight either. It's too bad we had to meet like this. In another time and place, we might have been...
Ava couldn't bring herself to finish that sentence. I couldn't say anything to comfort her either. I just stared into her big, sad eyes. After a while, I checked again to make sure no one was watching and made my way back inside. He doesn't remember what she did to Shoma. This could be bad. Fetchness said the commanders are forbidden to absorb another person's cryptoglobin. And Ava does remember she won't just have to deal with the guilt of killing someone who didn't deserve it, but breaking one of her people's most serious religious taboos too. Can't do that to her. I'd better keep it a secret a little longer. I was so absorbed in my thoughts I didn't notice someone else coming down the hallway toward me until they spoke up. Taki. Huh? Oh, hey, Tsubasa. Feels like a while since we talked, huh? Are you okay? You look kind of pale. I'm fine. I didn't get enough sleep last night, that's all. Same here, but I'm one step closer to fixing C-Ray now. Oh? So the repairs are going well? Yep. Moko and some of the others went out and found me a bunch of useful materials. And Yugamu found a bunch of data and schematics and stuff on the War Room computer. How long do you think it'll be until you can fix them? At the rate things are going now, probably just 3 more days. I didn't exactly like the guy, but he was useful to have around. I think Shion misses him too. He has an appearance since C-Ray got destroyed, you know. I'm worried about him. Anyway, I'm gonna head to the cafeteria. Gotta fuel up so I can keep working. See ya. Parted ways with Tsubasa and went back to my room, feeling more uneasy than ever. Yep, cause you don't want C-Ray back and then brainwashing her again. Sounds like she really is going to fix C-Ray. Now things are looking really bad. If C-Ray comes back and hears Ava's been acting strange, he's sure to look into the cause thoroughly. Who cares about looking into the cause and all that? As soon as he come back and realize that she was the one that killed him, like, he don't care about acting strange. She literally is the one who knocked this man off. That immediately is gonna be like, well, gotta do something. Anyway. Then the fact that the brainwashing's come undone is bound to come out. Tsubasa said she'd be done in another 3 days. That makes day 71 my time limit. What you gonna do, brother? What you gonna do? That doesn't leave me a lot of time, but what should I do? I mean, you gotta let her go at this point. That's her best chance, right?
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine!
I mean, you don't really have any other, either that or sabotage Tsubasa. Make it so she can't fix him.
Get ready for your 69th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
After breakfast, I once more made my way to the courtyard to talk to Ava. We discussed the situation from different angles, and she told me a little more about Futurum and its people. As we talked, I gradually became aware of something. I was enjoying myself. Being here with her, talking about whatever came into our heads, it was a nice way to get away from everything for a while.
You know, the more you tell me, I get the feeling Futurans and Earthlings aren't so different after all.
I know. It's not just how we look, but our culture and history is similar too. Maybe we share a common ancestor, somewhere in the distant past.
Sounds like something out of a sci-fi story. But it wouldn't be all that strange at this point.
Ava suddenly stopped talking, and a look of profound sorrow crossed her face.
Is something wrong?
I know that telling you about this won't do me any good, but I was thinking about my daughter.
Daughter? You have kids?
You have kids? Commune her daughter.
Do I look too young to be a mother? Well, technically she is adopted. Her name is Commune. She's only a little girl, but she's very smart.
Commune, so she was remembering her family.
Her birth parents tried to oppose Veshness and were executed. She killed them right in front of her. Commune has suffered so much already. I just want her to be happy. Don't look so worried. We may be apart now, but I'm sure God is watching over her.
You know, I've been meaning to ask about that too. The god that you believe in on this planet, what kind of deity are they?
I can tell you some of our legends, for starters. Long ago, God gave Futurum the boxes of blessings and calamity.
Blessings? Calamity?
7 boxes of blessings that could grant any wish. And 6 boxes of calamity that would bring disaster when opened. It's said that God's power is what gave the boxes such frightening potential. After they appeared, that same power brought about a long period of peace. We still believe that those chosen to wield it are closer to God than others. But when this war started, everything changed. Our divine powers are no longer used simply to protect others, but to actively slaughter our enemies as well. My sister, that is, Veshness, was at the forefront of that change in attitude. Commune's birth parents tried to stop her, so she killed them.
I saw fear, sadness, and powerlessness reflected in Ava's eyes. I was still getting used to seeing her express so much emotion.
My poor Commune. Fate hasn't been kind to her. Even now, she can't be truly free. Even if I'm just a replacement for the mother she lost, I still want to give her all of the love I can.
Just a replacement? Somehow I doubted that. When Ava talked about Commune, her whole being radiated love, the kind of love that only a real mother could feel. Seeing her like this seemed to make everything fall into place, and the last of my doubts disappeared.
Listen, Ava. I've made up my mind.
I crouched down in front of the cage so I could look her in the eye, face to face.
I'm going to get you out of here.
What? Are you serious?
Yes. So long as you're at this school, you'll never be safe. Sooner or later, you'll be seen as a potential threat and executed, or brainwashed again.
Either way, it amounted to this. What? Oh, either way, it amounted to this Ava disappearing forever. I didn't want that, but for some reason, I don't think Shoma would have either.
You really mean it, don't you? But what about you, Takumi? If you let me go, won't you be treated as a traitor?
I'll figure something out. Maybe I can make it look like an accident.
I don't understand. Why are you willing to go that far for my sake?
I didn't have an answer for her, not one I could put into words anyway. But the camaraderie I had felt for Ava before, the sympathy I felt for her now, the guilt at being part of an invading force, they were all driving me in the same direction. Maybe that wasn't much of a reason, or maybe it was all the reason I needed.
I guess it's because this war isn't what I thought it was. Knowing what I do now, I just can't justify it anymore. That's why it's so important to me to do the right thing in other ways, if I can. That's really all there is to it.
And the right thing is saving me.
Saving you and reuniting you with Commune. And I don't want to stop there either. Talking to you has made me realize how alike we all are. You and Commune can find other common ground between our planets. I'm sure of it. I'll try to find something on this side too. Maybe then we can stop the fighting and end this war peacefully. Maybe I'm being hypocritical or naive. Maybe I'll be treated as a traitor. But I don't care about that. I just want to follow my heart and do what I believe is right.
Takumi, thank you.
Just like that, my future had been decided. Now I knew what I had to do. It was best to do it sooner rather than later. I'd get everything ready today and carry out the plan tomorrow. On day 70, I was going to set Ava free. I got up early before the morning announcement. I went over everything in my mind one last time, then headed to Ava's cage. First, I handed her a small knife to cut her restraints with. I can finally move my arms and legs again. Those ropes were really tight around my chest, too. Yeah, you mentioned that. All that's left now is to unlock the cage. But knowing Hideko and the others, they'll probably have some kind of extra security in place to tip them off if it's open. So when I do open it, get out of here as fast as you can. Are you sure you want to do this? I held her gaze for a few moments and smiled. It's too late for second thoughts now. I've come this far, I'm not backing down. Thank you, Takumi. I'm truly grateful. Peaceful negotiation might not be possible while Veshness is still in charge. But I'll do what I can for you. Whatever happens to me from here on, I'll never forget what you've done for me. Ava. I wanted to say something clever, something meaningful, but I knew I'd never do justice to all the complex, confusing things I was feeling. Instead, I fumbled with the key I'd gotten from the war room and thrust it into the lock. Huh? What's wrong, Takumi? That's weird. It's not opening. The key won't fit. Are you sure it's the right key? It's the right one, all right. I just switched it with a dummy. Hideko. In a flash, 3 more figures appeared and surrounded me. Gaku, Yugamu, Takemaru? Such a pity. I didn't think you'd really try to release the prisoner. How could you let her get inside your head? You're supposed to be the leader here. I didn't want to believe it either. And now that we've caught you in the act, we can't let this slide. You betrayed us, Takumi. Ain't no way I'm accepting you as leader anymore. What's going on? How did you guys know? You got bigger things to worry about. You've really done it now, Sumino. C-Ray? But why? I thought the repairs weren't done yet.
Hooray!
Kawana's just that good. Thanks to her, your beloved commanding officer's back and better than ever. Good thing, too. I was just in time to stop you from making a terrible mistake. No! Seems like Ava snapped out of her brainwashing all on her own, too. Did absorbing Genzaki's cryptoglobin give you the strength to do that, I wonder? Absorb? What are you talking about? Stop it, C-Ray. Don't tell her. You mean you don't remember Ava? You killed Genzaki and sucked him dry. Taking this cryptoglobin made your own power of God stronger, strong enough to break through my brainwashing. This isn't good. When Ava finds out what she did, she'll... I took his power? I consumed the power of God? That can't be. I violated the taboo? No! Ava, calm down. You killed an irreplaceable member of our special defense unit. The least you could do is remember him. That's enough, C-Ray. Restraining Takumi comes first. Restraining me? Sorry, man, but we can't risk you running around and trying something like this again. Do us a favor and come quietly, okay? I don't really want to fight you. I really don't want to fight you. Besides, it's 4 against 1. You don't seriously think you can win with odds like that, do you? 4 of them began to close in on me. I broke God's law. It can't be. It's a lie. Can't let Ava out while she's like this. Even if she got out, she's in no condition to run or defend herself. Right when I was about to give up hope, there was the sound of an explosion and a blinding light flooded my vision. Rah, what's this? A flash grenade, but who could have thrown it?
Hey.
Over here talking me, hurry. You? Still dazzled by the light, I took hold of his hand and let him lead me away. After a terrifying few seconds of running blind, the light started to fade. Somehow we'd made it all the way to the schoolyard. What are you doing here? Looks like we lost them. It's a good thing Kulala left a bunch of traps lying around in her room. How the hell he even get up? Ato, why? It wasn't just me Ato had saved. He somehow gotten Ava out of her cage and brought her with us. You got lucky, Takumi. When you moved my cage away from Ava's, it caused some kind of fault with the electromagnetic equipment. Oh, that's how he got out. I could have escaped at any time. I just chose not to. Hold on 1 second, 1 second. All right, looking good, looking good. I lost interest after you let me live a second time. I planned to stay put and watch the conclusion to your ugly, loathsome lies. But then I happened to hear a rumor that you were going to betray the team, Takumi. I doubt you happened to hear anything from where your cage was moved to. Well, I'll leave that part to your imagination. The point is, once I heard about that, I couldn't remain passive anymore. While you were busy in the courtyard just now, I snuck out and got the real key from the war room. And while the others were blinded, I opened up Ava's cage and let her out. Okay, but why? Why would you save the two of us? You're allying yourself with Ava, aren't you? That means you're an enemy of humanity now. And as you know, I hate humanity. What? No, that's not what I was trying to do. Perhaps not, but that's what everyone is going to think. That's why I had to step in and save you. Not that it's going to help your case very much. He's right. It was bad enough that the others found out I was helping Ava. But if they also think I'm working with Ato, well, good luck from here on. Consider this a parting gift. Ato handed me a knapsack that had been lying on the ground nearby. I packed a set of Ava's battle gear and some light rations. As well as your infuser, Takumi. Now that things have reached this point, neither of you are going to be welcome here. What? But... No, you're right. I left a fire extinguisher near the wall of fire. Use it and get out of here. Takumi, are you sure about this? Ava hadn't quite recovered from the shock of hearing what she'd done yet. But she'd calmed down a little now, and although she wouldn't say it, she seemed worried. It's fine, Ava. This just means I get to reunite you with Commune in person. After that, we can figure out a way to open up peace talk. This might actually be better for us. Let's end this war together. Talk to me. It's never a dull moment with you around talking to me. Personally, I think any attempts to negotiate with humanity are doomed to failure. Well, I at least hope that you end your life in a way that has meaning for you.
Huh?
What are you going to do, Ato? I'll stay here. It's not like I have anywhere else to go. Besides, it might be fun to see how long this school lasts without you here. Okay, well, thanks again. Don't mention it. Really don't. Your gratitude makes my skin crawl. You better leave before they come after you. Right. Come on, Ava, let's go. Okay. And so Ava and I ran, leaving Last Defense Academy behind us. I only looked back once, one final look at the school. For a moment, I thought I saw Kahlua standing there, seeing us off with a melancholy look on her face.
Oh.
There he goes. Didn't you want to say anything to him? No, it's fine. If this is what Takumi wants, there's nothing more to say. You worked so hard to save him, though. Are you sure you want to keep it a secret? Oh, she was the one who tipped Ado off?
Oh.
You even begged me for my help, let me out of my cage, and even went and found the real key, all for him. Oh, so she was the one who did everything, really. Malfunction my ass, Ato. I appreciate you, Nozomi. Even though I'm leaving you for another woman. Is this what they call unselfish love? You'll have to forgive me. I've never understood that kind of thing. No, that's not it. It's... honestly, I'm not sure how to feel. We have to fight if we want to survive, but so long as we keep fighting, other people will suffer. In a situation like this, I have no idea what's right or wrong. No one does. I think that's part of why Takumi is leaving. He can't think of the Futurans as just the enemy anymore. If that's how he feels, I won't stand in his way or force him to stay and fight against his will. All I want is for Takumi to press forward and trust in his decision, just like he always has. I think the team leader of the Special Defense Unit would run off with an enemy commander. If Sumino follows Aosuke's lead and starts fighting on their side instead, it could be a problem. We're better off detonating a bomb on him now so that doesn't... Wait a moment, Sire. You're stopping me, Shizuhara? What gives? From Vestince's point of view, Ava is already a traitor. I can't imagine the invaders welcoming her or Takumi with open arms. And when you factor in how inhospitable the rest of this planet is, the two of them probably won't live very long on their own. Give them enough time and they'll be begging to be allowed back into the school.
Yeah.
What, you think we can afford to just wait for them to come crawling back? They'll effectively be acting as decoys while they're out there. They might even kill some of our enemies for us. But what if Vestince kills Takumi and takes his crypto globus? Beating her is going to be hard enough already. We don't have much chance of winning without Shoma, Ava, and Takumi anyway. I don't think Takumi deserted us without good reason either. He has a plan, I'm certain of it. Why you acting so weird, Hiriko? What kind of plan? I don't know, but I do know he'll do his best for us in his own way. You can't do that if you kill him now. Why not take a chance on him figuring something out? Let me find out Hiriko actually got some faith in me deep down. Also, a little reminder, we could have left you the way you were before. We didn't have to fix you. You can consider this your way of returning a favor. Well, I never had you pegged for the sentimental type, Shizuhara. Thought you were all about strategy and logic. Yeah, sure, why not? You've won me over with your honey words. I guess it's always better to bet on a slim chance than no chance at all. Let's face it, the way things are now, humanity needs every chance it can get.
Oh.
We certainly do. Day 71. Ava and I wandered through ruin after abandoned ruin. This was all we found, no matter where we went. The merciless heat in the day and cruel cold at night slowly but surely ate away at our energy. Day 72. Day 73. At some point, we stopped walking and just stood in place like statues. All around us was nothing but ruins and rubble. We didn't have the energy to move another inch forward. I had been prepared for the fact that I might die back when I defied Sea-Ray to save Ava. Now it looked like our escape had only bought us a few days as a reprieve. Needless to say, dying so far away from the school meant I had died for good. Takumi, I'm sorry that you have to suffer like this. I'm the one who should be punished. I broke God's law and now you're paying the price. It's a little late for that now. Told you before, didn't I? I've made my choice and I'm sticking to it. And you don't regret it? I looked at Ava, her face paled and washed out with exhaustion, and smiled. It hurt from how cracked my lips were, but I did it anyway. I've made a lot of choices since this war began. Choices I can never take back. If I had to be honest, I've got a ton of regret about all of them, but not this one. For once, I know I made the right decision. We may be from different worlds, and we may have started on different sides. But being here with you, even like this, it makes me happy. Oh, Takumi, you're such a fool. Such a wonderful fool. Ava and I stood there, buffeted by the merciless wind and dust storms, leaning on each other for support. Each other, that was all we had now. Morning found us still standing there, surrounded by the desolate remains of future and civilization. Which date was this again? 74? The rations Ato had given us were getting low. We were going to run out of water soon. This barren wasteland wasn't likely to offer us anything, anywhere to top our supply either. None of the buildings had anything edible left inside them. We were just lucky we didn't run into any invaders. In a way, being killed by the very planet my people had tried to invade was probably a fitting end for me. Commune. I wanted you to meet her too. Hey, don't be like that. It could still happen. Even as I said it, I knew it was a vain hope. This planet was a big place, and we didn't even know if Ava's daughter was still alive out there somewhere. Even if she was, the two of us no longer had it in us to go and find her. All we could do now was stay put and wait for death to claim us. We'd made it to day 75. I thought we had anyway. I might have lost count. My eyes hurt from the blazing sun shining onto my face. Guess that meant I was on the ground now, lying face up. I didn't know how long I had been like that, but I couldn't see myself getting up again anytime soon.
Ava.
Deku, me.
I croaked out Ava's name and she answered me. That was the only sign I had that we were both still alive. I forced my arm to move and reached out in the direction her voice had come from. Slowly, slowly. My fingers met hers sooner than I was expecting. She reached out for me too.
I'm going to try to think about this the same way you do. This isn't punishment for violating a taboo. It's just where my choices have led me.
Ava.
Talking to you. Being saved by you. The time we've spent together. It's... I don't know how to explain it, but somehow, when I'm with you, I feel at peace. If this is how I die, here, with your hand in mine, maybe it won't be so bad.
I had the sense that Ava had closed her eyes. I didn't like where this was going. A chill ran down my spine. I called her name again, but this time there was no reply. Is this really the end? I guess this was always where we were headed, right from the time we left the school. But Ava, I wanted you to live, even if I couldn't. I wanted to feel like I'd protected something, someone important. But it's over now. Everything's fading. It's all going dark. Me. Umi. Takumi. Takumi. Please wake up, Takumi. At the sound of that voice, I opened my eyes. Where am I? Takumi, you're awake. Oh, thank goodness. I found myself laying on a simple bed with Ava looking down at me with an expression of profound relief. Ava, how are we still alive? I raised my tired head up and looked around. We weren't in the ruins where we passed out. This felt like somewhere completely different. Someone arrived to save us right at the last minute. Saved us? Who would do that? You are awake. That is certainly a relief. You might not have made it if it weren't for you. Thank you so much. Commune. Commune? Do not be so modest, mother. You've been nursing him around the clock as well. You may have come too first, but I wish you to be more careful. Well, it's her daughter, huh? Ava, did you say Commune? So this girl is... Yes, I am Ava's daughter, Commune. It's nice to meet you, Takumi. Mother has told me a lot about you. We were fortunate to be able to save both of your lives. Welcome to the Rebellion headquarters.
Huh?
Rebellion? Rebellion against Veshnis, I guess? It's a long story. You should have some warm soup first. Now that you mention it, that'd be great. I'm starving. They about to march against Veshnis? While I dug into the first hot food I'd had in days, Commune told me about what was going on. People of Futurum and Earth had been at war for years, generations even. Futuran society had become a military dictatorship. with Veshnis ruling by right of her abnormally strong cryptoglobin. The power of God she'd been blessed with made her a hero among heroes, someone who had saved the planet from certain doom countless times. This is crazy because all of this wouldn't have even happened if we let Shoma kill her, right? This game has so many routes. So many different ways. But I guess that's obvious from like just how many endings are in the game, right? So many freaking endings. So many different ways the game can go. Obviously, if there's a different ending. But all that power had gone to her head. She started eliminating anyone who opposed her or dared to disagree with her policies. To Veshnis, every living Futuran was a potential weapon to use in the war against us. Those grotesque monsters we called invaders, they'd all just been regular people once. Plenty still opposed what Veshnis was doing, but they couldn't do so openly. That was why they formed this underground resistance group, the Rebellion. Ava's daughter Commune had assumed control of the Rebellion. As its only cryptoglobin user, she was the natural choice. Oh, she got the power too, huh? It's interesting that she wasn't on the front lines then. Maybe Ava was stopping her. Still, it's got to be a tough job for a little girl like her. Alas, the Rebellion lacks the power to engage the Supreme Commander and her forces directly. Any resistance we offer is but a drop in the ocean. This is the opportunity. This is the opportunity that Takumi was looking for, right? Like, this is it right here. The perfect opportunity, right? Assuming that the humans are willing to listen, right? But what choice do they have at this point? They can't win against Veshnis either. The resistance can't win on their own, and the humans can't win on their own. So you bring both sides together, take out Veshnis, and then peace for everybody, right? That's the ideal situation, right? But that is dictated on the humans keeping their word, right? In particular, like C-Ray and so on. But I feel like it's probably a deal you can't really refuse, right? It's either that or humanity is doomed, right? Either humanity is wiped out because they can't take over the planet because they can't be Veshnis, or you work with the resistance and you finally get peace. Any resistance we offer is but a drop in the ocean. Even my divine power is ill-suited for battle. On the bright side, that means Veshnis has largely ignored us in favor of more immediate threats.
Huh?
Like me and my friends? Indeed, the hero class fighters have all been sent to assail your base rather than hunt us down. Then why don't we work together? None of us want this war to continue. If we can stop Last Defense Academy from raising this planet and take down Veshnis too, we might just be able to live in peace. It's a pleasant thought, but we have no hope of defeating Veshnis. And as for your academy, do you really think you can destroy it? Can you bring yourself to fight your former allies? No, I knew very well I couldn't do that, not so long as I had this bomb inside me. And do not forget, your kind are the hated invaders who have laid waste to our planet. Yeah, of course. Oh, but you are different, Takumi. As the one who saved my mother's life, I have nothing but gratitude for you. Commune looked at me with genuine affection. Ava must have been playing up my good points while I was still unconscious. Still, if Vestness defeats your old team, she will surely come after us next. I hate to say this, but our best chance may be for Vestness and Last Defense Academy to destroy each other. Commune, I'm so sorry you've had to shoulder this burden alone. It took everything I had to keep Vestness away from you for this long. That was more than enough, Mother. I'm just happy I get to see your smiling face again. Oh, Commune. Not to mention, having the two of you here will provide quite the morale boost.
Huh?
You sure you want me too? Of course, the rebellion is a refuge for anyone on the run from Vestness. Besides, what kind of daughter would I be if I turned away a man my mother favors so highly? But favors? It's not exactly a honeymoon resort, but please do make yourselves at home here. Commune, I think you've misunderstood. Honeymoon? Are we married now? Oh, I understand all too well, Mother. Come, let me show you to your tent. Due to supply issues, you will both have to stay in the same tent together, but I'm sure that won't be a problem for you. Shall we? Yeah, I guess we should. Awkwardness aside, that was the start of mine and Ava's life of the rebellion. Our final deadline, day 100, was getting closer, but our bodies needed time to heal and recover. Not being used to futuring people or customs, I felt a little out of place at first. But Ava did her best to help me get used to it in any way she could. With all the time we were spending together, the vague feelings I had for Ava began to develop into something more definite. I couldn't deny them anymore. And so the days passed by, one after another. Damn, day 93? We better get to moving. The wind was gentle that morning. It felt like the kind of day where you could relax and go with the flow. Way out on the horizon, the mountains towered underneath an endless azure blue sky. It was the kind of scenery I could never have even dreamed of back in the complex. I sat outside our tent for a while, just marveling at the sight of it. Living here was nice. It was quiet. Time passed by without me really noticing. Even with the occasional invader attack, they were never too much for Ava and me to deal with. It wasn't like at Last Defense Academy where it felt like we won every battle by the skin of our teeth. Wonder how everyone is doing back at the school. I bet they're still fighting hard. Oh, Takumi, you're out here, huh? Ava emerged from our tent and sat down next to me. Were you thinking about your friends again? Yeah, not good thoughts either. What do you mean? Just that it's thanks to them fighting all the tough battles that we can live so comfortably here. Yes, according to Commune scouting parties, several more squads have been sent to attack the school since we escaped. They're probably doing everything they can just to get by. Dying, get revived, dying again. Despite knowing that, more than feeling sorry for them or guilty for not helping, I just feel happy. I want things to stay the way they are. I like my peaceful life here with you. I don't want it to end. It's not fair that I get to be happy when the others are going through hell. It should bother me more. Takumi. I'm a terrible person. I was their leader, but I ran off and abandoned them. At some point, I started shaking, and not because I was cold. Ava took my trembling hands in hers and drew me into a warm embrace, comforting me like she would a crying child. Of course you don't want to fight anymore. Of course you want to be happy. There's nothing wrong with that. You don't have to feel bad about it. Besides, I'm pretty terrible myself. I allowed my precious daughter to shoulder a burden she's far too young to bear. Not only that, I also broke one of my people's most sacred laws.
Even if I can't take your sins away, I can at least lament mine with you. We're both guilty of awful things. So why not comfort each other in our guilt?
Girl! Hit her right in the heart. I didn't know what to say. What could I say? In all likelihood, these 100 days were going to end just like the last. With Shion's undying flames scorching the planet and destroying everything in their path. The only way our peaceful lives could continue was if Last Defense Academy failed. Commune's suggestion that we hope Vashnis and the Special Defense Unit wipe each other out had seemed heartless at the time. But deep down, I think a part of me felt that way too. Come back inside, it's cold out here. Yeah. I let Ava lead me away back into our tent. From the bottom of my heart, all I wanted was to live with her like this, always. But I knew that wouldn't happen. Everything was going to change, and soon. I could feel it inside me with a cold, hard certainty I struggled to ignore. Day 94. While I was wandering around the rebellion camp, Commune called out to me. Hello, Takumi. You certainly seemed like you had a good time last night. Quit kidding around. Is my relationship with your mom just one big joke to you? Haha. The two of you are so close these days after all. Perhaps I'm a little jealous. You're always so mature and level-headed. You feel more like her sister than her daughter sometimes. In all seriousness, I am happy for her. I've never seen Mother smile the way she does around you before. Her life has been so full of worry and unwanted obligations. She's never really had the chance to. She's had it pretty rough, huh? Yes, she never wanted to fight, but after being chosen by God's power, she had little choice. Not to mention her own sister is the Supreme Commander. She's been used and exploited at every turn. But now it feels as though she is really living her own life. Thanks to you, Takumi. Hey, come on. If anything is giving her life meaning, it's you, Commune. The hope of finding her way back to Commune was what had made Ava beg us to spare her life, after all. True. I know my mother loves me very much. I have never doubted that. But it is because we are so close that I can tell you are special to her, Takumi. I'm special? Mother and I are parent and child. We can never be equal partners. That's kind of a lot of pressure, but I'll do my best not to disappoint you. Yeah, that's the spirit. Keep it up, and one day I may call you father. Commune smiled mischievously. I couldn't tell how serious she was. But it was clear she meant it when she said she was happy for Ava. She must have been so worried about her all this time. Could Ava, Commune, and I really be a family someday? It was a nice idea. Just thinking about it made me smile. And how much happier would I be if I could make that dream a reality? Damn, got a daughter now? We'd had another string of peaceful days without any scuffles against invaders. That in itself wasn't a bad thing, but I had an uneasy feeling about what might be coming next. My misgivings turned out to be right on the mark. One day, Commune visited our tent looking pale and shaken. I received a troubling report. A hero was sent to attack Last Defense Academy a few days ago. Specifically, Daoxia, the paragon of warfare. Daoxia? How the hell he get out of his cell? What? Who was that? Daoxia is one of the planet's greatest warriors, strong enough to be considered warfare incarnate. He was Supreme Commander before Veshnis ousted him and locked him away. She must have let him out on a condition that he fight for her. She really is getting desperate now. There's still someone that strong out there? We didn't fight this Daoxia guy last time. Who'd have thought Veshnis still had a trick like that up her sleeve? He and Veshnis are not exactly on good terms. Given the chance, I would have liked to invite him to join the rebellion. What about the school? What happened to the Special Defense Unit? They somehow managed to defeat Daoxia, though it cost your friend made of Undying Flames most of his power. Xion, damn it, why does he have to be so reckless? Though they won, the school sustained massive damage in the process. The Undying Flames surrounding it have disappeared too. The wall of fire is gone? Does that mean Xion's dead? Or did he just use up too much energy? Either way, there were two things I could be sure of. Firstly, the school had used up its last resort. Xion wouldn't be able to protect them a second time. And second, if there weren't enough Undying Flames to keep the wall up anymore, there definitely wouldn't be enough to raise the planet on day 100. One of my major concerns had effectively disappeared, but that didn't matter to me. What about the others? Are they okay? Are they okay? Did they survive the battle? Takumi, I cannot tell you that. All my spies could glean was that the building itself has taken heavy damage. I don't like the sound of that. So long as everyone stayed on school grounds, they could be brought back if they died. If the infirmary was taken out of commission, though, all bets would be off. Of course, I had no reason to think that was the part of the school that had been damaged, but... Veshnis is bound to notice the absence of the protective wall. She will probably mount her final attack on the academy soon. One final bloodbath to destroy the invaders that have caused the planet so much grief. Yes, and she'll want to finish the job herself. That's just the kind of person she is. What are the rebellion going to do? We will watch how it plays out. That is all. As I told you before, we are not warriors. The best we can do is hope that both threats neutralize each other. I didn't have any right to criticize Commune's judgment. Not so long ago, I probably would have said the same thing if it meant I could keep my peaceful life here. Sorry, you two. I'd like to be alone for a while. I left the tent and went outside to think. Takumi, are you? Awake or asleep, I got no rest. A confusing mishmash of emotions was warring inside me. On the one hand, there was my concern for my friends, the feeling that I couldn't sit here and do nothing while they were in trouble. And on the other, the urge to stay out of it, to just hunker down and wait for the end to come. I kept going back and forth, first feeling one way and then the other. On and on it went, awake or asleep, I got no rest. Ever since I heard the news about the school, I'd been caught in an endless nightmare. It kept me awake at night and haunted me in my dreams. There was no escape. I knew going back now wouldn't change anything. I knew that. I was a traitor after all. They'd probably detonate the bomb in my body the moment they saw me. And I was happy here. I had a life with Ava that was actually worth living. My choice should have been clear. Really, it was no choice at all. So why did I still feel so conflicted? And what was I going to do? Commune came to wake me up that morning, looking more small and vulnerable than I had ever seen her. Just received a report from one of my recon teams. Is it? Yes, Vestness is leading a massive force of her mutated bioweapons toward Last Defense Academy. It seems the time has come for them to settle things. Takumi. Even Ava didn't actually say don't go, but it was written all over her face. Based on our projections, she will probably arrive at the school tomorrow. That's when the final battle will take place. Tomorrow. If I left now, I might still be able to make it in time. But should I? If I was being completely honest with myself, I didn't want to lose the happiness I had found here. But I couldn't really abandon my friends after everything we'd been through. Oh, but could I really abandon my friends after everything we'd been through together? I had a choice to make, the last one before this war finally ended. How was I going to live from here on? Should I just follow my heart? What did following my heart even mean for me? It was time to decide once and for all. Damn, one last decision, huh? Are we going back? Save Last Defense Academy? Go save it or stay here? Damn, I want to stay here with my family. But a brother gotta go back. A brother gotta go back and die. The thing is, I feel like if I go back, then Ava's probably gonna try to go back, right? And one of us not making it back. Maybe both of us. Or I could just stay here, hug up on Ava, and say, oh well to humanity. The thing is, like, even if we stay here, right? Let's assume Last Defense Academy loses, which is highly likely, right? And what Vestness gonna do afterwards? All she gonna do is just come and blow us up too, right? She gonna come and wipe out the rebellion too. So even if I stay here, eventually we gonna have to fight Vestness. So I might as well go and potentially be able to win. Gotta go, right? Right? Sounds logical to me. Right? How about you guys? Sound logical? Definitely would like to stay here though. It's your future. I made up my mind. Really, there had never been any choice but this one. I had betrayed my friends for Ava, and now I was going to betray her. She and Commune would probably never forgive me for coming into their lives like this, only to abandon them. But this was how it had to be. When I had saved Ava, it was because I had refused to lie to myself. I was doing the same thing here. As dawn was breaking, I got up and left the tent. Okay, I've got my infuser and fire extinguisher. For what fire, bro? The fire's gone. I won't be needing food or water. I've got a pretty decent idea of which direction the school is from here. If I hurry, I should be able to get there before sunset. I thought about leaving a letter or something for Ava, but decided against it. She was going to hate me for running out on her anyway. There was no point in me muddying the water with half-hearted apologies. Better for her to forget about me and move on. Guess I should get going. But right as I started walking, a voice called out to me. So, you really were planning to go back alone? Ava, what? How? I spent enough time with you to know how you think. You're not the kind of person who can abandon his friends, but you also wouldn't want to get me involved. You might think you're indecisive or half-hearted, but when it really counts, you stick to your convictions.
That's why I love you.
Oh, Ava! Ava! You saw right through me, huh? Are you mad? No, not really, just surprised. After all this time together, I thought you would understand me a little better. Oh, what do you mean? I mean, I'm going with you. I'll stay by your side, even if it means fighting my sister. What? But you can't. You just be throwing your life away. I bit back the words. Saying that would be like admitting I wasn't expecting to survive this either. Let's do this and both come back together. Our chances of success are higher with 2 fighters than just 1. That should be obvious. But what about Commune? And besides, you've got no reason to fight for humanity. They brainwashed you into killing your own people. You don't owe them anything. Not them, but you've protected me, and you've shown me love. I'm not doing this out of guilt or pity, or because I don't know what else to do. It's the same for you, isn't it? Or were you only with me because you felt sorry for me? No, of course not.
I don't want to stifle my feelings anymore, Takumi. My heart is telling me to go with you. For once in my life, I want to follow my heart.
Ava. I felt like such an idiot. I really had misunderstood Ava. She had her own feelings and free will trampled over, first by Veshnis and then by us humans. When I let her escape, it was because I wanted her to be free to make her own decisions and live her own life. So why did I never imagine that she'd choose me? All right, let's go. You and me together until the very end.
I've waited so long to hear you say that. Ever since you let me out of my cage, this is all I've wanted. To be with you. Always.
Sounds like the matter is settled. Commune! Talk to her about it already. She's going to respect my decision. Are you sure you want to let your mom come with me? Are you hoping for the 2 sides to wipe each other out? Not anymore. Whoever wins in the end, the rebellion will find a way to defeat them. Take good care of my mother, Takumi. All right, if that's what you want. I'm sorry, Commune. We finally found each other, and now I'm leaving again. You must think I'm very selfish. Grown-ups have a right to be selfish sometimes too, Mother. If you're happy, I'm happy. You have your own life to live. There's nothing wrong with trying to make it the best life you can.
Thank you, Commune. I'll always love you, my darling daughter.
I will be praying for your victory. Both of you.
And so I left the camp and made my way back toward the school. Not alone like I had originally planned, but with Ava by my side. One way or another, this battle would end the war. There was no question of that. Eventually, we reached the spot where the wall of fire used to be. And there it was, Last Defense Academy. She's too strong. What the hell Ato doing fighting? You fight on their side? What the fuck? The hell they going on over here? It looks like this is as far as we go. No, we can't give up. If we lose, then this is the end. All that's left is for me to consume your power. Ava rushed in and blocked Vestris' attack at the last minute.
Everybody, stand back!
Guys, are you okay?
How come you came back? It took you long enough. Oh, so you two showed up after all. And just in time, too. This whole thing was starting to feel anticlimactic, hardly worthy of my moment of triumph. What did you do to the others? See for yourself. They're right over there. What's left of them anyway? What? Over there, Takumi. Ato pointed to a spot a few feet away. There, in the far corner of the schoolyard, were several mummified corpses. I knew this was a possibility all along. I thought I had prepared myself for it. But actually seeing them like this was still a shock. It still hurt. I think there are some more of them under the rubble somewhere. I'll devour them too in due time. Every bit of power brings me closer to being the new god. Damn you, Vestris. I launched myself at the Supreme Commander, putting all my strength into my next attack. But she shrugged it off like it was nothing. It didn't even scratch her. I felt the rage and despair in that attack. But the blade weighed down with so much emotion would never reach me. Vestris delivered an attack of her own, her sword cutting through me like a hot knife through butter. I don't believe it. How could she be so strong? Is this because she absorbed everyone's crypto global? Is that the best you could do? How disappointing. I won't even have to transform. I suppose this is the price I paid for being so powerful. I may as well consume you now.
Vestris!
Once again, Ava stepped in to block Vestris' attack in the nick of time. Ava, my poor, foolish sister. You dare to speak my name with that filthy, traitorous mouth of yours? I won't go easy on you just because we're related. You'll suffer as painful a death as the rest of these fools. Ava, don't. You have to run. No, I won't run. Not this time. I'll face my sister. For you, I'll face any foe, Takumi. You've never stood up to me before, but now you'll fight me? For the sake of some alien male? Just how far do you need to disgrace yourself until you're satisfied, sister? First a prisoner, then a slave, now a consort? Where will it all end?
You don't get to talk to me like that. You'll never understand how I feel. You have no idea how much Takumi has done for me. He's given me a whole new life. I'll gladly use it to protect him, even if it means fighting you.
Ava let loose a mighty attack. Vestris deflected it, but not as easily as she had mine. The Supreme Commander looked shaken. Ava had managed to surprise her. When did you get so strong? Fine, I will give you a taste of my true power. Transform, sister. Fight me with everything you got. I'm sorry, Takumi. Huh? I wanted to fight this battle as the Ava you knew. I didn't want you to see me in that form again. But if we want to win this, I'm going to have to use it one last time.
Blood of my bond. Release.
From there, all the rest of us could do was stand and watch. Before our eyes, the two giant monsters clashed again and again, trading blow after vicious blow. Perhaps the strangest thing of all was that they were evenly matched. Ava was actually holding her own against the Supreme Commander.
I must admit, I'm impressed. Where did you get all this power?
It was always there. I just found a way to draw it out. Until now, I never understood what my divine power was for. Why it chose me. But there's not a single doubt in my mind now. I'll use this power to protect those dear to me. To protect Takumi and Commune. I will defeat you!
Even for all your nonsense, you are my sister. However, there's a difference between those who have devoured God's power and those who have not, that you could never hope to bridge. You're still abiding by our people's ridiculous teachings, but I'm different.
Ava roared like a feral animal and became a whirlwind of bloody steel. It was just like the time she went berserk after absorbing Shoma's crypto global.
Not yet! I haven't lost yet!
What is this? Ava, you absorbed another warrior's power. You broke the taboo. Bravo, sister. I never knew you had it in you. I thought you were just another cretin clinging to the teachings for comfort. But no, you're like me. We are family.
Vicious. I won't lose. I can't lose!
It was a gruesome battle, the two commanders tearing into each other with so much desperation and malice that it made my stomach churn. Tears were streaming down my face. I wanted to look away, but I couldn't. Ava, sweet, gentle Ava, was fighting like a relentless killing machine. And not out of duty to her planet either. She was fighting solely to protect the ones she loves now. When I thought about it like that, her monstrous form started to look incredibly beautiful to me.
Ava! Don't let her beat you! You have to win this, Ava! I'm here for you!
All I could do was try to hold my broken body together and shout encouragement. But Ava heard me. The ends of her blood-stained mouth lifted up into a smile.
Thank you, Takumi. Just watch! I will protect you!
Vestnus and Ava continued to fight each other for a while after that. I kept cheering Ava on until my throat was hoarse and cracked. The battle lasted several more hours. Finally, the two sisters were no longer able to maintain their transformations and reverted to their true forms. I think someone like you could push me this far. I underestimated you, sister. You've shown real ambition and gained great power. But I think you know your ambition can't match mine. I've sworn to become a god and rule over this planet forevermore.
Huh.
Ambition? Don't be ridiculous. I'm not like you. The two of them were exhausted, but no one dared to step between them. Their movements were sluggish, but as they raised their weapons once more, they were still every bit as intimidating.
Now, we end this.
Yes. Once and for all.
Ava and Vestnus lunged toward each other in one final clash. There was a flash of steel as blades met flesh. The two of them collapsed to the ground at the same time. Ava's blade had pierced Vestnus' heart. The light faded from the Supreme Commander's eyes, and then her body went still. As for Ava, she didn't look much better. She'd used up every last ounce of her strength.
Ava!
Takumi, did you see?
Yeah, I saw the whole thing. You were great, Ava.
I won. I actually beat my sister. Perhaps this is wishful thinking, but do you think he lent me his power? I broke God's law when I killed Shoma, but he still helped me protect you.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what he would have wanted. But don't talk. You need to rest.
I had her hand in mine, but it felt cold. Her pulse was weak. It was like she was fading away right in front of me. I could feel other people standing around me, probably Hiko, Eito, and Nozomi.
You saved us. Our team didn't get wiped out. And Commune. She'll be safe now, too.
I'm glad. It means you won't have to be alone. And maybe now, there can be peace. Just like you always wanted.
I wanted to scream. I didn't care about any of that. Humans, futurists, peace, none of that mattered anymore. I just wanted Ava to stay with me. That was all I needed. She was all I needed.
Don't be sad, Takumi. You saved me too. You gave me a whole new life. One that I chose for myself. I got to choose how I lived. And how I died. That's enough for me. Takumi.
Her voice was too weak to hear, but she mouthed the words, "Thank you, I love you." And then Ava, the person I loved more than anyone in the world, closed her eyes, never to open them again.
No. You can't.
Now it was up to me and my surviving companions to protect the planet. Vestnus' demise heralded a new chapter in Futurum's history. And in humanity's too. The two sides would open negotiations and forge a path to true peace together. But Ava wouldn't be here to see it happen. The time she and I spent together had been happy, but all too brief. That's why I would never forget Ava or what we had meant to each other. I would carry her with me forever. Ava! Ava, no! No, Ava. Yep, it was the Ava route. That was number 7? What? These numbers are crazy, bro. How was this 7, but the last one we got was like 40 something? Y'all remember that? 007, huh? All right, Ava. Ava route. Thank you. 007. Oh, Ava. Ava. No happy ending. All right, so this is a choice for if we go in there or not. Man, that's crazy. So that one basically did go to day 100. Well, it went to 99, but Ava route. It became the Ava route when I chose to save her, right? Yep. What is this route? The route where they figure out their future rooms too. Decide Ava's fate. Y'all see all these branches? Branch here, branch there, branch there. We got a lot to go back and go over. Where do we start is the question. Oh, here's another ending. The Vestness route. See, Vestness' route was ending 43, bro. How is Ava 7 and this is 43? That's crazy. Everybody was dead. Y'all see that? I forgot that's how that ended. That's that one where she killed everybody and then she had Takumi absorb them, right? And then they fought like crazy and then she ended up beating him even still. Or did they beat each other? No, I think she beat him, right? She's pretty sure she just straight up beat him. I don't even think it was like a tie like with Ava. Or maybe it was, I can't remember. And then this is the other one where y'all die together on some mini love stuff, love story. Which one is this? Oh, which school to say? Bro, this is crazy. And we ain't even touched going this way on the very first choice, which is whether not to kill Ato from the very start, which goes way up here. Although, I mean, some of the other ones have been kind of getting closer. So now I'm starting to think like it's not going to go up any higher. So maybe it might not be as much of a, it might be a few going down though, right? I was thinking like maybe it won't be as many branches on the top route. I'm looking at the map now. And then this one is like crazy. Like, what is this? Like, decide not to reveal your secret. And then this one is decide not to reveal Nozomi's secret. Like, how can those little things have such a big change, right? So many routes. We're 2 hours in. I guess we'll go back and see what happens if we stay with Ava, since that's probably a quick ending. After that, I guess we could start another branch. Probably won't finish it though. I really just wanted to finish the route that we were on. I kind of had a feeling it was going to be relatively close to the end. And, you know, 2 hours, so I wasn't too far off. Oh, yeah, if you said. By the way, like, okay, so they were like, remember when she said if we saved Gaku, right? We had to save Gaku to know the truth. Why? Like, what truth? Whatever came of that? I don't really understand what came of that. It's also interesting how this was basically just a route for this long, all the way until day 63. It was just a route all the way until day 63. Maybe we'll do this next, right? So we'll do the Ava thing and then we'll come back. I guess we're working our way backwards, right? Like we just work our way back, I guess. Because I do want to know if my theory has been right all along. And we'll probably find out if he kills Ava. But we had so many chances to kill Ato. What I want to know is why was Ato even fighting with them at the end? Like, this man just don't know what he want to do. Let Hiriko destroy Nigo. What? What? Let Hiriko destroy Nigo. Let it happen. What? What? When did that happen? I don't remember that. Yeah, this is taking her prisoner. We could have killed Ava way back here, right? And then that changes a lot too, apparently. I don't remember this, like what? I don't remember this choice. Is that when they voodooed Hiriko after she tried to attack Nigo or something? I'm confused. I kind of want to go back here because I don't remember what was happening here. Maybe that's why I don't remember Hiriko getting voodooed. I mean, we're gonna have to go back there eventually anyway because we gotta go the other route. We're gonna do this real quick. It shouldn't be very long, right? My heart was in anguish. It assaulted me with all the guilt it could muster, begged me not to abandon the ones I had sworn to protect, my friends, my family, my entire species. But I ignored its entreaties. I had something else I wanted to protect now. Takumi? Ava, that's who I want to protect. So long as I have her by my side, nothing else matters. That's how I feel in my heart of hearts. I won't go back to the academy. I'll stay here and continue to build a life of Ava. Even if I lose everything else, this is what my heart wants. It's okay. I've made my choice. I don't know how many days, months, or years have passed since then. Damn, she pregnant? Nah, bruh. I should have just chose this one from the start. I thought this wasn't gonna end. I ain't gonna lie, I thought this route, if I chose this decision, I thought this was gonna end badly too. Bro, what is she wearing? Hardly anything. Ooh la la. Nah. See, we should have went this route. Skip that school, bruh. Put this baby in Ava and walk in the desert. The end. But Ava and I have been wandering the wasteland for a long time now. On that fateful day, Last Defense Academy fell and was destroyed. The forces of Earth were foiled, and Vestnus' rule became stronger than ever. Futurum wasn't raised by undying flames, but now we had a dictator to deal with, as powerful as she was ambitious. She hunted down the rebellion with extreme prejudice. We lost touch with Commune, and don't even know if she's still alive. Ava and I have managed to avoid Vestnus so far, but it may only be a matter of time.
Takumi, I felt it kick just now.
You did? Wow. It's so full of energy.
Yeah, it's a real little rascal. I can't wait to meet it.
Same here. We could use an excuse to celebrate.
We lost a lot, almost everything in fact, except for each other. But I still have Ava and she still has me. So I don't regret making this choice, even with the world and the state that it's in. It's what's allowed me to share my life with the woman I love.
I bet the baby's going to look like you.
No way. Definitely going to take after its mother.
We began walking again, hand in hand, feeling each other's warmth and knowing that we weren't alone. Perhaps this was our punishment for everything we'd done, but it wasn't all bad. We had the world to ourselves now, and for the rest of our lives, we'd always have each other. Yeah, I figured that was gonna be pretty quick. Yeah, pop that baby in a... Say skip everybody. My man said skip everybody. It's time for me to get me some booty. That's number 8008. Ava route, the Wanderers. Oh, got an achievement. Completed all Ava routes. All right, Ava, you had some pretty good routes. I think Ava's routes were better than Vestnus's. Vestnus's weren't that bad though. I liked Vestnus's routes also, but Ava's was better. Ava got to impregnate Ava. I ain't get to impregnate Vestnus. So should we immediately come here? Or should we try something else first? That might be faster. Oh yeah, I forgot about letting him join. That's funny. That's pretty funny. That's crazy. Lost Commune. I guess we don't know if she's dead, but it ain't looking good, right? Lost basically everything. Kept each other though. To be honest, if we look at just the results of both of them, like even when he said the school and all of that, and they were going to work towards peace and whatnot, it was like he kind of at the end, like if you remember, like he was saying like he didn't really care about all that because Ava was gone. So it kind of makes you wonder, you know, maybe that's the choice that he would more prefer, right? Imagine going way back here. I don't know, we can come way back here just yet. That's a little too far, right? Oh yeah, this is the cult of Takumi route. I forgot about this route. This route was crazy. This route started off with what? Oh, based off of who you sacrifice. And then the Veshna's route is if you do Subasa. Like, these are such different routes, like Veshna's route and then the cult. But it's off of the same choice. And then you just got the middle where you keep going, right? That's why I kind of feel like no matter what I go back to, it's basically going to be a whole new route, right? Like, we can't really just be like, well, it's going to be quick. The only reason I knew the other one was going to be quick with the Ava was because, you know, we're basically almost at day 100. So you figure it probably wasn't going to be very long. Anyway, the highest we've gotten so far is this Veshna's route, right? Which was what, 43? 43, and we're at what, 6 endings? So at least we have at least 37 more endings to go. 37 more endings to go at least. Good grief. Good grief. All right, let's go here. I'll go here. We'll play a little bit more. And I'll probably go ahead and call it. Ava route. That wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad. Where I gotta go here? Damn you, Shoma. Why you gotta try to kill brother baby mama, bro? I just popped a baby in that, bro, and now you gonna kill her? Damn you, Shoma. If we really don't understand the whole truth yet, if there really is one last secret we need to uncover, then I think we have to take this chance to learn what it is. By the way, I don't know if you guys noticed, but technically this choice is the actual choice to stay on the middle route. Did you guys notice that? The Ava route was the actual deviation, right? Like saving her. In order to stay on this unnamed route that they still haven't given a name for yet. This was the actual choice to make, which is pretty interesting to me. And I think we have to take this chance to learn what it is. Even if it means killing Ava to do so. What? You can't be serious. So like I said, she's going to die eventually anyway.
Oh?
And given her unpredictable behavior, keeping her around may prove dangerous. Far better that we get rid of her here and now. That is your order? Understood. Ava. I don't like it, but if I was in her shoes, I'd probably want it all to be over too. But when she surrendered, she begged for her life. She was desperate to keep on living. I cannot tell you how I felt back then. I don't feel anything anymore. I don't know anything. Ava. The brainwashing may not have been our idea, but we've been complicit in all the same. It's time we took responsibility and gave her some kind of peace.
If that is your decision, then please do not hesitate to kill me. Don't kill me. Kill me.
I'm so sorry, Ava. I really wish there were another way. It's fine. If you want to hate me for this, it's nothing less than I deserve.
Kill me! Don't kill me! Kill me! Kill me! Kill me!
No, not my baby mama.
You're so nice, Ava. So nice. So kind, so beautiful. Even if what I'm about to remember sends me into the depths of despair, I'm glad you were the one to give me that push.
No, don't do it. No.
This was the only way.
I hate you, Shoma. I could have told you what you was gonna remember, bro. I've known it long ago. How dense can y'all be to not know? Now Ava is inside me. She'll live on inside of me forever. Yeah. Get to the point, bro. Yo, Shoma. I told you guys he was crazy. After absorbing Ava's power, Shoma fell to the ground, totally exhausted. We gathered around him and carried him to his room. Oh, they made one for Ava. Then we went back to the schoolyard and buried Ava's mummified corpse. We put Nigo's remains in the grave with her. I won't say that's what she would have wanted. That would be a lie. But that's how we decided to do things, even if it was just to ease our own sense of guilt. Our penance to Ava for what we've done. Shoma was fast asleep. We wouldn't get anything out of him for the rest of the day. Had I made the right choice? Even though I had been the one to choose, I didn't have the answer to the question. Lingering doubts and unanswered questions still hanging over me. My second 63rd day at Last Defense Academy came to an end.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 64th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
The next morning, Shoma was still asleep. Nothing we could do would wake him. He didn't seem to be sick, just incredibly tired. We decided to take turns watching over him throughout the day, just in case. Got this green ass room. Green my favorite color in case you guys haven't noticed. So I kinda like this room. What was this terrible truth that Shoma had been so desperate to remember? And what would happen when he finally shared it with us? All we could do was wait to find out, and that just left me more time to torture myself with my remaining doubts and regrets. Had I made the right choice? That was a question I kept coming back to over and over again. How's Shoma doing? Still no change. Come to take your shift? That's right. Nozomi sat down next to me. I didn't move. We both sat there looking at our slumbering friend. The Ava we knew was only ever what C-Ray brainwashed her to be. In the normal course of things, she'd never have considered us her friends or allies. We were destined to be on opposite sides in this war. Yeah, I know. I wonder what this final secret is that Shoma's going to tell us. He said it would explain everything. Who we are, what we are, why we were chosen. Although you're different from the rest of us, so it probably won't affect you as much. Not necessarily. My past hasn't been completely cleared up yet. We still haven't figured out the connection between me and Kalua. Ever since you told me about her, about this other me, well, I've been curious to say the least. Maybe the secret Shoma knows will finally explain that too. If the whole truth is as mind-blowing as he says it is, maybe it will. But even if it answers all the questions we still have about what's going on, I still can't bring myself to feel happy about it. Not after what Shoma said, and the whole thing with Ava too.
Even if what I'm about to remember sends me into the depths of despair, I'm glad you were the one to give me that push.
Depths of despair. Is what he's going to remember really that bad? And if it is, then... Takumi? Huh? What? What's wrong? What's wrong with you? You started looking really scary and intense all of a sudden. Oh, sorry, I'm fine. I was just thinking about stuff. Don't try to take all the burden on yourself, okay? Oh, one more thing. Tsubasa said she wanted to talk to you about something. She's in the garage. You should go see her. I'll take over here. The garage? This must have something to do with that other project of hers. All right, I'll leave Shoma to you then. Great, I'll let you know the moment he wakes up. Yeah, we're back to day 64. It's like we made 0 progress today. Except we did. We got to see the Ava route. The Ava route. I love to take my time and talk to Nozomi some more, but that can wait until the war is over. Right now, Tsubasa's waiting for me in the garage. This is probably about Sirei. I better go see what she has to say. Here it go. Takumi, how is Shoma feeling? Faring. No change so far. He's still sleeping. I see. Hey, here it go. Did I really make the right choice? Was this really the only way? If you're having trouble accepting it, allow me to reassure you. Given the circumstances, this was the best course of action. Once Shoma wakes up, you'll see that for yourself. Pretty wild because Hideko is actually she's very supportive, I guess. Like, she doesn't really show it, but she actually has a very high opinion of Takumi. At least in this route. Did I pass the garage? Hey, Takumi, looks like you got my message. I figured Nozomi would have the best chance of getting through to you. Getting through to me, huh? So, what is it you wanted to talk about? Take a look at this.
Sirei?
Lying there was our familiar commanding officer. The whole Ava had punched through him, gone without a trace.
Did you do this, Tsubasa?
Yeah! I've been working on it whenever I had some time to spare. Don't get too excited, though. It's still only his body. Despite how bad it looked, the damage wasn't totally beyond repair. I know it might be inappropriate for me to say this, but getting to work on machinery I'd never seen the inside of before was pretty fun.
Is there any chance you can reactivate him?
Unlike with Migo, his circuitry is still mostly intact, so I think so.
Really?
But remember, I've never seen this kind of stuff before, and it's pretty complicated. Getting Sirei working again isn't going to be easy.
Lucky for me, Yugamo has been helping out with that. Oh, helping out. Ever since Sirei was killed, he's been combing through the data stored on the War Room PC. He thinks there might be some useful information about Sirei hidden in all the blueprints and manuals and stuff. What kind of information? I don't know, just anything that might help us get him online again. Of course, even if it turns out we can, doesn't necessarily mean we should. Yeah, I know what you mean. But Sirei's like family to Shion, right? I figure we have to do what we can for his sake. Do you think that's the right call? Yeah, I think so. Shion will probably be happier this way at the very least. Right, unless we only think that because Sirei brainwashed us too.
Hey!
Don't even joke about that. Anyway, I'm glad you're on board with what I'm doing. I'll keep at it and try to find a way to bring Sirei back. I can count on you to help, Red. Sure, go ahead and let me know if there's anything I can do. I left Tsubasa still working in the garage and went back to my room. Our last battle was only yesterday, so there shouldn't be another attack for a while. That thought was some comfort at least. I laid down on my bed and let out a sigh. Just like that, all the fatigue I had been trying to ignore came rushing back. Oof, maybe I'll just rest up some more. Feels like I could really use it. I decided to call it a day. Surrendering to my body's demands for sleep, I climbed into bed and soon drifted off. Day 65.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 65th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
I definitely needed that. I'm so much more refreshed than I was yesterday. It looks like I'll be able to have a normal day today. Someone must have gotten enough rest by now, right? I'll go to the cafeteria and check in with the others first. Morning, Takumi. You think Shoma's going to wake up soon? I hope so. In fact, he might have already. I'm just going to the cafeteria to ask everyone about it. Good idea. All this waiting is driving me crazy. Ring, 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 ring. Ring, 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 ring. Fortunately, there was no sign of Shoma when I got to the cafeteria. Hey guys, Shoma's still out, huh? Looks like it. Last I heard, Yugamo was taking a look at him. He's not gonna, take out Shoma's out. What? Take out Shoma's out? And put it in Surei's body or anything, is it? I guess supposed to take out Shoma's brain? Put it in Surei's body or anything, is it? Ooh, that could be fun. I'm okay with someone else getting turned into Sirei this time around. Just hope he really has unlocked this last memory. Otherwise, letting him kill Ava would have all been for nothing. we'd have had to dispose of her eventually anyway. There's no use regretting it now. I guess you're right. At any rate, we should probably get breakfast started. Yeah, of course. I idly heaped some food onto my plate and took a seat. I wasn't really paying attention to my surroundings until someone rushed in and sat down opposite me. Takumi, remember what we talked about yesterday? Well, I found something you can help with. There's a couple of materials I'm thinking of using for the repairs. Could you go find them for me so I can try it out? Sure, sounds good. What am I looking for? Glass, reinforced plastic, and carbon steel. Do you think you could get 2 of each one? 2 of each. 2 each of glass, reinforced plastic, and carbon steel. Got it. I'll see what I can do. Thanks. It's not exactly urgent, but I'd prefer if you could do it as soon as possible. So it is urgent then? Anyway, I'll try and look for them too when I have time. I can't leave all the hard work up to you. Tsubasa got up and left, looking surprisingly carefree. As for me, I finished my breakfast and went back to my room to think about what to do next. Tsubasa needs those materials to fix Siri. I should probably go find them sooner rather than later.
Huh?
Maybe I should start today, or do I have anything more important to do? Free time! Collect materials, huh? I guess we might as well go get them. Might as well go and get them. Well, that was tiring. I need some time off to go relax at a resort or something. What? See, what do I need? I guess plants and textiles.
Move out!
I can skip this, huh? Nah, we're gonna do it. Shouldn't have gave us this busy work. We're just gonna let us skip it. Don't give in to those whining people. I know. Anyway, where am I going? I'm going up here, right? Pointed up here and it pointed up there. So basically, oh, over here too. So basically everywhere except the underground and the coast. Guess I'll go north. Catch an invader that's been isolated from the squad. What now? Let Yugamu torture it. Yugamu gleefully began torturing the invader, and after a few minutes, it offered up its material and killed itself. Damn.
I found a little something.
The hell you do to it, Yugamu? Get Moko to destroy the boulder. Moko's wrecking ball hit the boulder, smashing it to smithereens.
I'll take this.
Anyway, we're going here. Damn.
I'll take this.
I say bibbity bobbity boo. Let's see if you're still clean or smelled.
I found a little something.
Smell them is crazy.
I found a little something.
Found a little something. Almost ended exploration by mistake. Okay. 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 Carbon steel. Damn.
Yes!
Yes. Reinforced plastic. Okay, and there. Is that the only one? It's the last one, right? Guess so.
Look at what I found!
I found a little something.
Damn. Okay, and we gotta go back. Damn. Damn.
I'll take this.
Not looking good, huh?
I found a little something.
This is 60. See, what don't I get? Don't need minerals. Maybe we should have actually taken that fight so I could heal.
Look at what I found!
know how that healed us, but okay. Okay, so we need to go way over here now, right? So basically, I can just go straight until we get here, then go down.
We did it.
Did it. I don't think any of this is worth getting rid of. Maybe this.
I found a little something. Yes!
Ooh, look at what I found!
Bruh.
We did it.
I'll take this.
Right.
I found a little something.
Alrighty. Okay, one right there. One right there. Oh, it's not too bad. We might be able to do it.
Yes!
Gold
I'll take
ore.
this.
Do I want more minerals though?
We did it.
Kind of want to keep the machines, so they're just as low as the others.
Yes!
Oh no. I feel like this is gonna kill us. Might have healed us though. It might have. Oh no. Moko in shambles.
I'll take this.
Hey, one more. One more.
I'll take this.
I guess we gotta take a fight anyway, huh? It's kind of good because we can heal up a few people who are low.
I've still got some kills in me. This'll do.
Might as well do Moko, huh? She's hurting more.
I can't lose!
Ah.
Let's do this. I've got this. Time to use it. Let's go. Here. Got it. Let's do this. There. I've got this. That's it. Let's go. There. All right. Let's do this. Yeah. Let's go. Let's do this. One last strike! Take care of the rest.
I'll take this.
You don't want that. Let's see, 3.
I found a little something.
Red or blue, huh? Damn. Bruh. Damn you. All right, all done.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
I thought it was getting dark out. Time sure flies. So I guess Shoma didn't wake up today either. Somebody would have told me if he had. I'm getting more and more curious about this terrible truth he kept talking about. We had to sacrifice Ava's life for this information, so it had better be important. After all this, he is going to remember it, right? Still feeling a little uneasy, I climbed into bed and let my consciousness slowly drift away. Bang, 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 bang.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 66th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Vile and barbaric enemy. Time to get up. First things first, let's go to the cafeteria and see if anyone's heard from Shoma. Hey, Maru. Damn it, ain't Shoma ever gonna wake up? You heard anything new, Takuma? No, nothing so far. Maybe someone in the cafeteria will know something. The little guy can't sleep forever, right? I cast a quick glance around the cafeteria. Sure enough, someone from our group was missing. Shoma still hasn't woken up. Afraid not. I saw him open his eyes for like a second yesterday. Guess the sight of my beautiful face relaxed him enough to fall asleep again. Gave him a couple of iron claw slams after that, but it was no good. He was out cold. You sure it's not the claw holes that put him out in the first place? I think Gaku's with him now. He grabbed a bottle of hot sauce and said something about waking him up whether he liked it or not. Somehow I doubt that's going to work. I want to hear what he has to say as soon as he wakes up. What do you think he's going to tell us? Can't even imagine. It can't be that much worse than Earth being a real invading force, can it? Oh no, it can get worse. It can definitely get worse.
Even if what I'm about to remember sends me into the depths of despair, I'm glad you were the one to give me that push.
Depths of despair. Judging by that choice of words, this secret must be something worse than any of us can imagine. What about Shion? Is he okay? We haven't seen him since, well, you know. I don't blame him. Must have been a shock finding out all that crazy shit about the war and where he came from. Yeah, if I was in his place, I wouldn't know what to think or who to trust anymore. Hope he doesn't do anything that might cause us trouble. With C-Ray gone, he's probably not in a very good place emotionally. One more reason for us to get C-Ray repaired and working again, I guess. If anything happens to Shion, that's it. We lose. Humanity is finished. I have to do something. I didn't come back just to see this mission fail all over again. I didn't stay in the cafeteria long, but went back to my room to plan out my next move. I had a feeling I was going to have a busy day. Honestly, I'm not sure if we really need C-Ray anymore. But if repairing him will make Shion feel better, then we owe it to him to try. I could also let her handle repairing C-Ray while I prepare for the next battle. Gaku. Should we hang out with Hideko? Hang out with Hideko, and then hang out with Nozomi. Ava. Who should I max out next? Okay. This was 9K, bruh. Why not? Armor +3 and attack +2, huh? Okay. Thought maybe do Takemaru next, I guess. Okay, Nozomi and Hiriko both have nothing on their they don't have any time spending activities, so we're gonna have to gift them. Want question mark ornaments. Don't know what would be the only this motorcycle model, doghouse, which we already know who wants that. Maybe this. There's no way she wants the Calico cat though, right? Does Hiriko like snakes? I don't know, maybe she'll like it.
For me? I see.
Oh wow, it was for her.
Thank you. This makes me happy.
Yes, 3-star pod.
All of you fought the invaders for the first time at this school.
Right.
I, on the other hand, had been fighting them at the Tokyo residential complex before this.
Right.
They sometimes showed up at the complex. I would disguise myself when I fought them so as not to cause a commotion. I simply put on a mask that had been lying around in my room. People thought that I was some kind of mysterious villain. But since my face was concealed, I could exterminate the invaders with a smile on my face. Recently, the neighborhood kids even began cheering me on when they saw me fighting. What a bother. I can only hope they don't see me as some kind of hero.
What kind of hero? Free time. Nozomi, where you at, girl? Where you at, girl? There you be. Wait, where was it? In the rec room. Did you come here to use the Gift-O-Matic, Takuma? Talk to Nozomi. I came to make some strawberry shortcake with the Gift-O-Matic. It has this rich whipped cream that tastes like it was made with the freshest milk. And the sponge is so fluffy too. The texture is divine. You can practically taste the skill of whoever came up with the recipe. I highly recommend it. Is it really that good? Hearing you recommend it that strongly makes me want to try it. Yes, absolutely. Have some. I'll give you half of mine. After that, I enjoyed the sweet taste of cake with Nozomi. Oh, keyword sweet.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Huh?
Who could that be at this hour? I opened the door to greet my late night visitor. Hey Takumi, sorry to disturb you. I've been real busy today. And I guess I lost track of the time. So, did you find the materials I asked you for yet? Sure did. Here you go. I handed Tsubasa the things I had found.
You got it all? That's amazing! Way to go, Mr. Big Shot Team Leader.
I'm just glad I could help.
Oh, you helped all right. I'll get back to working on Sarai first thing tomorrow. Thanks again. Good night!
Tsubasa left with a cheery wave, looking energized and pretty hopeful overall. Good, all that hard work paid off. Now I can go to bed with a clear conscience. Reasonably satisfied with how things went, I got into bed. I had my share of worries, of course. Shoma wasn't waking up, and Shion hadn't shown himself in what felt like a long time. But those worries paled in comparison to the true depths of despair I would soon be thrust into.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 67th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Morning again. First things first, I'll check out the cafeteria. Shoma's got to be awake by now. He's got to be, right? Oh, there's no one here? Are they all still asleep? But the morning announcement should have woken them up like normal. Don't tell me there's been an attack? How could I miss something like that? Takumi, there you are. Nozomi, what's going on? Where is everybody? They're all in the classroom on the second floor, the one you woke up in when you first got here. What? Why there? Shoma's going to make an announcement, and he wants to do it there. I went to your room to tell you, but you'd already left. Shoma's awake? But why are we meeting in that classroom? I don't get it. Neither do I, but apparently whatever he's going to tell us has something to do with how we came to the school in the first place. What, he gonna start writing on the chalkboard or something? You gotta explain it through the notes, like a teacher. It'll be faster if you hear it from him yourself. Come on. Right. Nozomi dashed out of the cafeteria before I could even get my answer out. I hurried after her out into the hallway. Meow. Meow. Actually, maybe I should have just turned left, huh? And went up those stairs instead of coming all the way back this way. Unless this is the room. It is. Okay, maybe that was a good choice then. Shoma, you're awake. I'm glad you're okay. Sorry to make you worry over pathetic gutter snipe like me. He was just waking up when I went to check on him. The moment his eyes were open, he said he wanted to talk to everyone right away. I went around knocking on everyone's doors, but I guess you were up too early for me, Mrs. Sumino.
Huh?
Huh? Hold on a minute. I don't see Hiriko or Takemaru. Why aren't they here? Shoma said he wanted all of us to hear this, so those two went to get the others. The others? You don't mean... Hey, we're here. Yeah. We finally came out of the defense room after I stood outside yelling for a while. I was gonna try breaking down the door like you did that one time, but it turns out I didn't need to go that far. I happened to sense he was outside before it came to that. Guess my aura of badassery is so strong you can feel it right through the walls. It's good to see you again, Shion. Are you getting your strength back? Yes, I should be fine. Just then, somebody else entered the room. I'm back. Here he is. Hello, everyone. It's been a while. Eito! Shoma was good enough to invite me to your little party. It's an honor to be one of the group again. So much so, it makes my skin crawl. Oh, don't look at me like that. I'll just sit quietly and listen like a good little prisoner. Even if he does try anything funny, you don't have to worry about a thing with me around. There ain't a boy alive I can't beat in a bare-knuckle brawl. Sounds like a challenge. You up for a sparring match after this? Guys, focus. We're here for Shoma, remember? I'm sorry it took me so long. There was so much information to deal with, my brain couldn't piece it together. The strain was too much for me at first, but I'm okay now. I'm ready. He really did remember something after all, the terrible truth he kept talking about in the blast battle. This is it. We're finally going to get our answers. These memories must be important if Shoma was willing to sacrifice Ava for them. Of all the places to meet up, why did Mr. Genzaki choose this classroom? Is he trying to bring our memories, he's trying to bring our minds back to when we first got here? I'm so nervous. The whole truth, what could it be? Yeah, what could it be? I'll show Takemaru what I can do later. Right now, Shoma takes priority. Everyone's here. All that's left is to let Shoma do his thing.
Oh.
Let's hear what Shoma has to say. Shoma was nice enough to call me here, so I'll suffer through being in the same room as you disgusting creatures for a while. Wonder what this terrible truth that Shoma remembered is. Sparring can wait. I'm more interested in what Shoma's got to say. Do we really have to bring Eito along too? I just know he's gonna cause trouble the first chance he gets. Shoma even wanted me to be here. Just what is he about to tell us? Alright, Shoma, everyone's here. This means you remember something important, right? Yes, I remember it all now, thanks to Ava and her hemo animal. Oh, you actually went through with it? Well done, Shoma. That took real courage. You realize this is your fault for putting the idea in his head? I did nothing of the sort. All I did was give some friendly and partial advice. Shoma just happened to come to the same conclusion, that your prisoner had to die. Knowing how hatefully ruthless you all are, I had a feeling it would turn out this way. What happened to her, I'll just sit quietly and listen.
Oh.
Go on, Shoma. First, let me go over some basics. C-Ray has access to technology that can suppress or overwrite people's memories. That process was used on all of us to erase certain parts of our past. Yep. That explains why we don't remember how we got here. Just what memories did they take from us? I'm guessing our crypto globe and transfusions for a start. Pretty much everything from when we were at Kamakura General Hospital as well. We are sure that our memories were rewritten, right? Absolutely, but thanks to my hemoanima, mine weren't completely erased. We said before that your hemoanima perceives the erasure process as a threat and activated to prevent it. Is that why you had those peculiar flashbacks? They're the memories you managed to save? Yes, every time my hemoanima got stronger, my skill was able to recover more of our stolen past. My skill was able to recover more of our stolen past. After I absorbed Ava's power, I finally got back all of my memories. I remember it all now. And what did you remember exactly? Are you okay, Shoma?
What I remembered was... it was something that sent me spiraling into despair. I'd gotten fragments of it before, but I didn't want to believe it. I can't deny it anymore, though. It's the truth. It's all true.
What is true? Quit keeping us in suspense. It's okay, Shoma. However bad this secret is, you don't have to keep it to yourself anymore. We have a right to know about it too, a right and a responsibility. We'll bear the burden of the truth together. So don't be afraid. Go ahead and tell us. All right. No, stop it. I don't want to know. I felt a sudden urge to go back on my decision, but the words died in my throat. The air in the room was heavy, like something terrible was about to happen. For some reason, it felt like if I learned this secret, I wouldn't be me anymore. And yet, deep down, I knew this was something I needed to know. There was no going back. Our memories that were modified are of our time in the Tokyo residential complex. In the complex? Before we came here, we were all living there, right? Yeah, of course. Where are you going with this? All of that was made up, buddy. All of those people, they were all made up memories. And you guys are really Futurums. Here it comes. Tokyo Residential Complex, that's where we were born, where we grew up, where we lived our entire lives. Tsubasa with her grandpa in his workshop, Moko with her wrestling career, Yugamu and his family of assassins, Gaku and his poverty. All of that shit is made up. All of it. Why does that gotta be my defining feature? But the thing is, those lives, those memories, none of them are real. Yep. Well, that's 2 out of 3, folks. One more to go. Now come on with the real stuff. Yeah, we're Futurums. And then that'll be 3 out of 3. Huh?
Our memories of our lives in the complex, they're all false memories that were implanted into us.
Yep.
The friends and families we've been so desperate to protect all this time, none of them actually exist.
Yep. What are you talking about, Shoma? They don't exist. No, that can't be right. My grandpa, the workshop, that was my normal life. It's from way before we got here and started having our memories messed with. And the other kids at the foster home, we might not be related by blood, but we're still a real family. No, it's all a lie. Everything we thought we knew about our lives came from fake memories. Fake memories? Cut it out, Shoma. That shit ain't funny, man. I'm serious. I wish I could shrug this off as a joke or a delusion, but it's all true. But then, if the past we know is a lie, then who are we really? Futurums. We weren't born in a Tokyo residential complex. We were created in Kamukura General Hospital.
We were grown inside special machines there. And until we woke up in this classroom 67 days ago,
We were grown inside special machines.
that's where we spent our entire lives.
No, this can't be right. My pulse was hammering in my ears so hard I could barely hear what everyone was saying. I wanted to shut this conversation down, to run from the truth, but my body wouldn't let me. I stood there, rooted to the spot, taking in everything Shoma said in spite of myself. We weren't born, we were grown. We're clones, artificial humans made in a lab. Clones? Clones? Are you shitting me?
That's all we've ever been. Our memories from before we got here are all fake. They're just fictional scenarios implanted in our brains to give us the illusion of having lived real lives.
Yep. I don't understand. Why would they do that? All of it was for humanity's sake. They had to give y'all reasons to fight, backstories, people, loved ones back home we gotta fight for. We were made this way to be humanity's protectors. That also includes our Hemo Anima. But isn't Hemo Anima supposed to be something only people from this planet are born with? That's right. The reason we have it is because of the person whose genes were used to create us. Oh, Xion? Oh, so they're clones of Xion. I mean, close enough, right? If they're clones of a Futurum, that makes them Futurum too, right? So, I guess we can say 3 out of 3. Okay, I won't say 3 out of 3. I'll say 2 out of 3. All right, they got me with this one. I wasn't expecting a clone angle. I was wrong with one of them. Close enough in my opinion, but I'll take the L. That person is you, Xion. Me? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Time out. I can't keep up with all these twists. Same here. We were created using Xion's DNA so we could inherit the power of his incredible crypto globin. That's crazy. So basically Xion is all of their fathers? He's the father of all of them? That's crazy. Yeah, they got me with this one. I wasn't expecting this. That's where our Hemo Anima really comes from.
I overheard all of this from the researchers at the hospital. We didn't have Hemo Anima transfused into us. It's been an inherent part of who we are from the very start.
All that was left was to give us the proper motivation to protect mankind, so we were given false memories. And then we were sent here to Futurum. So the reasons we've been so desperate to win this war, and the people we've been fighting for, none of them are real? None of them. To sum things up, Crypto Globin is a gift from the planet, given only to its greatest heroes. The Futuran commanders can only be defeated by other Crypto Globin users, so the Earth authorities decide to make some of their own. After kidnapping Xion, they used his DNA to create soldiers with the same power, and gave them memories that would make them want to save humanity at any cost. That's what we really are? Yeah, we're like characters in a battle manga or a video game. We exist purely to fight. Our past, our friends, our families, they're just additional pieces of fiction devised to further that end. Come to think of it, when I was on the other side, some of the commanders said something I didn't quite understand. They seemed annoyed that I could take damage from conventional attacks. Almost like my crypto globin should have prevented it. What? What does that mean? If we're clones, just copies of a real crypto globin user, then generation laws might account for why our powers aren't as potent as theirs.
Wait a minute.
I finally found my voice and cried out, but it was hard to string together a coherent sentence. My whole body was shaking.
Just hold on, okay? We shouldn't just accept this as true right away, you know? If it were true, that would mean it was all a lie.
Kaloa doesn't exist.
My peaceful, mundane, average life. The town I grew up in, all the things I did there, the people I met.
Yep.
Even Karuha. None of that was real? You
Yep.
can't just fake an entire person's life. We would have noticed something was wrong, wouldn't we? It has to be real.
Sure it does. Yeah, all my brothers and sisters, they can't just be made up. My ideal target too? Even the feelings that made me want to kill her in the first place? There ain't no way all of that only exists in our head. Yeah, it's just not possible. I wouldn't be so sure about that. If we accept what Showman is saying is true, it would help to explain a few things. It would? we only exist to fight. This is a mistake, right? It can't all be fake, can it? All our memories are fake? Tell me this is a joke. It's for a hidden camera prank or something, right? You know, after hearing all this, a lot of stuff is starting to make sense. You should probably listen to what Eito has to say first, though. We're all clones? All of us? Even Kako? That's really not funny, you know? None of our memories are real. They're all made up. All of our memories are fictional scenarios intended to motivate us to fight for mankind. Can something so ridiculous really be true? Our whole lives are nothing but lies and fake memories? That can't be right. You were all created from my DNA? But that means I'm... Yep, you're all of their fathers. Family doesn't exist? No way, I won't believe it. That story would help explain some things. What did you mean by that? Ooh, I bet you're just dying to know, aren't you?
Yes! Hurry up and tell us!
I was just thinking some of C-Ray's behavior makes a lot more sense now. Like how he was so obstinate about being unable to contact the artificial satellite, for example. Because if we did make contact, we'd realize everyone we knew didn't really exist. Exactly. But we'd have figured that out anyway once we got back to the satellite. Yeah, but then the mission would be done by then. Sure, but by then we'd already have won the war and wiped out every last future on the planet. So essentially, no one cares about our feelings or how much the truth would hurt us as long as we get the job done. No way. My parents, my family, I refuse to believe they're nothing but a lie. Me too, you're gonna make me cry. It's all a lie? Kahlua isn't real? She only exists in my memories? There's no way. If she's not real, then what am I doing here? What's it all been for? But we don't know for sure if any of this is true. There's no evidence or anything. Sorry to burst your bubble, but I might know something that supports it too. What? The last few days, I've been holed up in the war room going through the data and documents on the central computer. I figured since C-Ray wasn't here to stop me, this was my chance to check out anything he wouldn't want me to see. While I was doing that, I noticed something that seemed odd. What was it? Our DNA records, the same ones that Revival-Matic uses to bring us back when we die. I used the equipment in the biolab to run a detailed analysis on it, and, well, honestly, I thought it must be some kind of mistake until now. What? What did you find out? Our genetic code is remarkably similar. I could buy maybe 2 or 3 complete strangers having these many commonalities, but 14 is too much of a coincidence. Huh? I kept quiet about it since it didn't seem relevant, but now it's all falling into place. If we're all clones of the same person, then of course our genes will be similar. We're basically all related. So, Shion's our father and we're all siblings? Yep, pretty much. We're siblings? Yes, exactly. Shion's genetic material was the starting point for each and every one of us. If we were to compare our DNA against his, the similarities would be even clearer. You're all, I'm your... I know it's hard to believe, but this is the truth.
We're nothing but disposable soldiers created to fight humanity's war for them. Our lives in the Tokyo residential complex and the people we hold dear are all false memories. They were implanted into us to give us the motivation we needed to fight. They're all just character backstories in the giant work of fiction that is our life. In reality, we were in the machines that grew us the whole time. When we finally came out of them, we woke up here, in this classroom. In a way, that's when we were really born. That's when we came into the real world for the very first time. And almost right away, we started fighting the invaders. That's the only thing we were ever meant to do. That's it. That's the terrible truth that I remembered. That I sacrificed Ava for.
This is the truth? No way. There's no way something so crazy could be true, is there? We're not even human, but we're not exactly futurins either. Close enough. Y'all close enough to futurins. Y'all dad a futurin. Guess we're more like tools or weapons or monsters. Creatures created from Shion's DNA to destroy and nothing else. Damn it, this is so fucked up. My head feels like it's gonna crack open. Kind of makes you want to give up on life, except we don't even have the option of dying. This is too much. In that case, there's only one person here who's an actual human. Nozomi. The one who wasn't originally intended to be part of this mission. You, Nozomi. I living weapons made from stolen DNA to defeat Futurum's cryptoglobin wielding defenders. Able to die in battle and come right back to fight again and again. Renewable, but also totally disposable. That's what we really are.
This is my fault. All of this happened because of me. If I hadn't been born with this power, none of you would have had to suffer like this. It's all my fault.
Neon's words of anguish echoed in my head, but I couldn't say a word. What could I even say at a time like this? One part of my mind was still desperately going over everything I learned. There had to be some contradiction in there, something to disprove this insane story. That's why I was thinking back on my days in the residential complex. Those peaceful days still so vivid in my mind. The only possible contradiction is the fact that Kalawa is so similar to Nozomi. But if the person who put these memories into Takumi was acquainted or knew Nozomi, acquainted with or knew Nozomi. Hold on one second, folks. All right. Sorry about that. I'm back. Damn. Okay, so the thought that I was trying to get out before I had to take that quick break was that the only contradiction in all of this is that Kaloa is so similar to Nozomi. The only possible contradiction, right? But as I mentioned, that could easily be explained by the fact that whoever put the memories in them probably knew Nozomi, and then they just based his best friend off of Nozomi and called her Kaloa, right? So then that contradiction would get easily shattered if it was something like that, right? The only thing that's kind of also questionable is why did Nozomi's memories change? Because first it was her mom who did transfusions, right? But then this time around, she said it was her uncle. What was the purpose of them changing that? That's the only question mark, right? That doesn't really make sense at this point. Like, I don't really see why that detail had to be changed at all, right? Like, what would be the purpose of that? That's the only thing I don't really get. And since we don't get it, then, you know, it's suspicious, right? Those peaceful days still so vivid in my mind. I replayed those memories in my head over and over again. I fixated on every last detail, trying to reassure myself that those events were real. Trying to reassure myself that I was real. I sank deeper and deeper into those recollections until everything else seemed to fade away. What was real and what was just a dream? I didn't want to know anymore. I shut my eyes tight and tried not to think about it. I didn't want to think about anything anymore. I just wanted it all to go away.
Karawa, it's fine. Just go home already.
No, I can't just leave you and your mom bedridden, Taki. Besides, I need to do some cleaning and laundry after this.
You don't have to do all that. Won't you catch our cold?
I'm just fine. I'm confident I won't catch it.
Your confidence is based on zero evidence.
Taki, your mom always treats me to delicious meals. I want to repay her a little, and I'm free anyway. No one would be home if I went back.
Stop it. I don't want to see this.
Is your mom busy with her research again?
Yeah. She's been staying at the lab for the past few days, so she hasn't been coming home.
I see.
More importantly, here, have some. I made rice porridge.
Just stop. I don't want these memories anymore. They're not real anyway. Please, just stop. Let me just disappear. I wanted to escape from reality, but my dreams didn't offer any relief. I cleared my mind and embraced a sense of nothingness, letting myself go completely numb. What would happen if the enemy decided to attack now? Why should I care about any of that? Live or die, it's all the same to me. I don't have the energy to fight against it anymore. I prefer to just disappear, to sink into infinite darkness and never come back up again.
Siri. This is all far too cruel. How could you do this? How could you keep something that important from them? It's too much. They deserve better than this. It hurts to think that it was humanity, that it was people like me who did this to them. Siri, I have a request. It's not much, but there's still one thing I don't understand. Before this war is over, I want answers. So, I need you to wake up, Siri.
You're probably thinking the same thing I was thinking. Where does that leave me? Who's there? Oh, who cares? It's got nothing to do with me anymore. Damn! With a wrenching, splintering noise, the door to my room was kicked open. So you are in here. You could have just answered, you know. Damn, Nozomi kicked that bitch in like that? Let me find out Nozomi got some strength behind her all this time. You've been hiding what you got on there, Nozomi? You ain't want us to know you a superwoman? I had no idea these doors were so fragile. I didn't think I'd actually be able to break it down. Yeah, sure. Sure, I think you were quite confident. Anyway, the air in here feels kind of stale. Wouldn't you like a change of scenery?
What are you doing here, Nozomi?
I hadn't spoken out loud in several days. I was surprised at how hoarse my voice sounded.
Leave me alone. I don't care anymore. I don't care about any of it.
Takumi, there's something I want to talk to you about. Something important. Please, will you just come with me for a minute?
Take your time. You can get yourself together first. I'll be waiting for you outside. Nozomi left my room with a look of quiet determination on her face. After several exasperated sighs, I sluggishly sat up and got out of bed. Fine, I guess. I stepped outside and found myself squinting in the light. Maybe it was because I had spent so long in my room, but the outside world felt way too bright to me now. Thank you for coming, Takumi. It really means a lot to me. You said you wanted to talk about something? Yes, it's about our past together. You mean me and Kalawa? Forget it. I don't care anymore. I don't care about any of it. Why not? What do you mean? Isn't it obvious?
There's no such person as Karuo Kashimiya. There never was. It was all just made up.
No, not all of it.
Oh? First of all, C-Ray has been repaired and reactivated. I convinced Tsubasa to finish the job. C-Ray? When I told him everything that had happened, he saw that it was no good denying it. He owned up to interfering with our memories and confirmed that everything Shoma told us is true.
Hey!
Was that all? I think we'd pretty much figured that out already. There's more. Unlike the rest of you, my memories weren't completely fabricated, but they were modified. Got C-Ray to undo the process and give me back my... I got C-Ray to undo the process and give me back any memories that had been taken from me. Oh? I finally remembered about my mother.
My mom dedicated her life to understanding cryptoglobin. She poured everything she had into it. She even let her own daughter become a test subject to further that research.
Yeah, we know all this already.
But it didn't go well. And in the end, she took her own life. That's the real reason I wanted to join this mission.
Remembering this has been like losing her all over again. At first, I thought I might have been happier never finding out. But it's for the best that I did. These memories are a part of who I am. And I remembered something else that was important to me too. I remember you talking to me. It turned out they took more memories from me than I thought. Specifically ones of what happened when I went to Kamakura when I was little. I'd often explore the hospital alone and give my mom a headache. But I don't remember too much from that time. I had guessed it was because the rejection symptoms were so rough.
The rejection symptoms had nothing to do with it, though. I remember it all now. Like I said, I used to wander around the hospital while I was waiting for my mom to finish her work. But there was one room I was told never to go into. I was only a kid, so my curiosity got the better of me. And one day, I snuck in. It was full of weird machines with these clear capsule-like things on them. I was kind of scared, but I walked up to the nearest one and looked inside. When I did, I could hardly believe what I was seeing. Inside the machine was a boy, about the same age as me.
You mean...
This next part might just be a coincidence, but when I looked in the pod, the boy opened his eyes, and he smiled at me. At least, I think he did. The strangest thing was, I wasn't afraid. I had to keep my mom's research, and the fact that I was helping with it a secret from everyone. I kept my distance from my classmates, and even if I did talk to them, I never had time to hang out with anyone on the weekends. But when that boy smiled at me, I felt like I'd finally made a friend. That's how it seemed to me at the time, anyway. I snuck into that room again and again to talk to the boy in the machine. Most of the time, his eyes were closed, but I like to think he could hear me. He was the one person I could be completely honest with. I could talk to him about anything. Things I enjoyed, things I found annoying, even
what it was like when my dad died. Or about the scar on my stomach. One time, while I was talking to him, his eyes opened a little, and then he lifted up his arm and put his hand on the glass. It was like he was trying to reach out and touch me. I was so happy because it meant he really could hear me. He'd heard me, and he wanted to be friends too. But then, despite how much he meant to me, I forgot all about him. Until I got Siri to help me remember.
They really erased your memories?
I think someone from the hospital must have caught me. This project was top secret, so they wouldn't have hesitated to do whatever it took to prevent any leaks. I don't like to think about it, but my mom might have had a hand in it too. With my memories of that boy gone, I probably never would have met him again. But somehow, I did. When I came here.
So, that boy in the pod was me?
I think so. Yes. Or rather, I'm sure of it. It was definitely you, Takumi. We really did know each other before we came here. You're that same boy I spoke to about so many things. You heard my voice, saw my face, and learned about my feelings. And I'm just speculating, but you were probably being fed memories about a fictional version of the complex while you were being raised in that pod. Isn't it possible some information about me got mixed in with them?
Mixed in?
Even if you weren't aware of it, your brain must have processed my face, my voice, and other things about me. It's like when stuff you've seen during your day turns up in your dreams.
So... that's why Karuo was the way she was? That's why she looked just like you? Because my subconscious... what? Projected you onto the childhood friend in the false memories I was being fed?
I can't be sure, but it would make sense, wouldn't it? Although, in that case, I think I owe you an apology. When you came to rescue Second to Last Defense Academy, I thought that was our first meeting. It turns out, I'd just forgotten you. You humored me, but you knew we weren't strangers the whole time. You kept all those precious memories safe for me, in your own way. Takumi, I know I've got no right to tell you how to feel about this, but just because your memories were created for you, that doesn't mean you have to give up on life. I mean, it wasn't all a lie. Your memories of Karuo and of me, they're real. The same goes for everything that's happened since we got here. The days we've spent together at this academy, those are undeniably real. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying you should continue fighting. Not for people like me. In fact, I prefer it if you didn't. From now on, I'll protect you guys instead.
You'll... protect us?
Yes, because no matter what else may be true, you're my friends. I don't mind putting myself in danger if it means keeping you safe. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. Thanks for listening. I should get going.
Before I could answer, Nozomi turned away and went back to her own room. I kept my eyes on her every step of the way until she disappeared from view. I was still seized by the same confusion and despair I had been feeling the last few days. But now, for the first time since I had found out the truth, I was feeling something else too.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 72nd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
It's been a while since the morning announcement actually woke me up. Still don't feel like getting up though. Nozomi said C-Ray's been fixed now. I sure as heck don't want to talk to him. Can't guarantee I wouldn't end up breaking him all over again. I decided to spend the day just spacing out, not doing or thinking of anything. But for some reason my mind kept coming back to what Nozomi had told me. That giving me a warm feeling in my chest that still hadn't gone away. I really had met Nozomi Kirifuji before. That was the one shred of truth amongst all the lies. Even though I didn't remember it myself, she was still carved into my consciousness. And those details had created her. Kaluwa Kashimiya, my childhood friend who never really existed. The girl who meant the world to me was just part of some fictional backstory. Those memories may have been fake, but the ones that formed the base for them were real. My brain had embellished those details and combined them with the ones of the friend in my combined them with ones of the friend in my manufactured memories. Those two factors together were what created Kadowa. Thinking about it like that, maybe Nozomi had a point. If even one thing was true, then maybe. On pure instinct, I jumped out of bed. I knew all too well what that sound meant. It's an enemy attack.
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately. I had gotten to my feet out of habit, but now I stopped short. Why should I care if the enemy attacks now? Why should I care if the residential complex is destroyed? The people I thought I cared about don't even exist. Why should I care what happens to humanity? I don't have a single reason to protect this school anymore. Oh, so just fuck Nozomi, huh? The Futurans will break down the barrier, get inside the school, and destroy everything. Well, whatever. What difference does it make? After everything humanity's done, why should we lift a finger to help them? I'll die too, but so what? At least it'll all be over then. All the years of my life that were a complete lie and the 70 days that were real. It'll all come to an end here.
You've got to get out there, everyone! Look, I won't make excuses. The way we've used and manipulated you is truly unforgivable. But if this school falls, humanity is done for. Maybe that doesn't matter to you. Heck, maybe some of them even deserve it. Not all of them, though. Most of the folks up there just want to live a peaceful, normal life. They're innocent in all this. Can't you at least do this for them? Kirifuji's out there giving it her all, but she won't last long on her own. I'm begging you, do something!
Wait, what? Nozomi's fighting all alone? I slumped back into bed, but that had me sitting up again. Of course, unlike the rest of us, she's human. She actually has a reason to protect him. I'm sorry, Nozomi, I can't help you this time. Those are your people on the satellite, not mine. I've got nothing to protect, no one to fight for.
I'm gonna cut to a feed of the battle, so you can see how things stand for yourselves. Please, everyone, don't abandon humanity. Don't abandon Kinofuji!
I have to do something. It's all up to me now. I have to protect them.
Time for action!
Oh, out there rumbling.
Stay back! I'm good to go! Here goes! I'm prepped and ready. I've got this. Let me handle it. Ready as I'll ever be. Taking the shot. Time for action. Pulling the trigger. Locked and loaded. Gotcha. Whenever you're ready. Stay back. Locked and loaded. Yeah! I'm prepped and ready. Gotcha!
How are you holding up, Kinofuji?
I'm fine. I can still fight.
I put out a call for action over the PA, but none of the others responded. This really is the worst case scenario. Oh, why'd they have to find out the truth while I was gone?
It's fine. I'm not surprised the others don't care about saving humanity. There's no need for them to fight anymore. But I still have people I need to protect. I'll fight to the end to keep them safe, even if I have to give my life to do it.
Amazing! I'd never have expected you to hold your own against this many.
I'm not giving up. No matter how hard it gets, I'll stand and fight. It's all up to me now. I'm the only one who can protect them.
Locked and loaded. Pulling the trigger. I'm prepped and ready. Locked and loaded. I'll set it up. Whenever you're ready. Taking the shot. I'm good to go. Here goes. I'm prepped and ready. I got this. Time for action. Ready as I'll ever be. Let me handle it. Locked and loaded. Taking the shot. I'm prepped and ready. Here goes. Whenever you're ready. Pulling the trigger. Ready as I'll ever be. Leave it to me.
and ready.
Yeah, I'm not gonna kill him.
Gotcha! I'm good to go! Pulling the trigger!
Keep fighting, Kirafuji! All of humanity is counting on you! You're their only hope.
Shut up. This has nothing to do with humanity.
Huh?
The people I want to protect are the friends I made here at the Academy. When I think of them, I know I made the right choice in coming here. Maybe they see me as just another deceitful human now, but I'll never stop loving them. It's only been a little over 70 days, but we've been through so much together. We fought, we celebrated, we've grieved for the ones we couldn't save. They're my friends. I want them to be happy, so I can't let them die. I'll protect them, no matter what.
Nozomi. Can I really do this? Can I leave her to fight all on her own? At this rate, it'll end just like before. She'll fall in battle and die, all for nothing. Stopping that from happening is the whole reason I came back in time, isn't it? Kaluwa. There's no such person as Kaluwa Kashimiya. But even so, I'm glad that she was a part of my life. Even if the memories are fake, the way they made me feel is real. If Nozomi hadn't snuck in and found me that day, Kaluwa would have been someone completely different. I think I must have been happy when Nozomi found me. Happy that she came and talked to me. Maybe that's why Kaluwa always meant so much to me. Those peaceful days we spent together, even if they were all made up. Those memories are still precious to me. Power Rangers.
Takumi, what are you doing?
The same thing I always have done. I've only ever needed one reason to fight, and that's to protect you.
What?
Also, I feel the same way about the others as you do. I want to keep them safe, because we're friends. It's as simple as that. For the sake of those I hold dear, I'll keep on fighting to the very end. Ah, damn it! They just keep coming! Nozomi, are you going to be okay?
Yes. I can't always be the one getting saved around here. I've made up my mind to protect you and the others, Takumi.
Thanks. Good to know you've got my back.
Against this many enemies, you two won't be able to break away. Be careful not to get killed out there.
Here we go.
Here we go.
This should do it. Good to go. That's it. Say when. Yeah! Let's do this. Here we go. Take this. Got it. Let's go.
That's it! I've got this! Ha! Good to go! One last strike!
Time for action! I've got your back!
Thanks! Let's do this! Take that! Got it! Let's go!
Could have been up here, my bad.
That's it! My turn!
Mother. Wait, you can move this? Why I never noticed that?
Ah!
Moko! Hideko! Sorry for the holdup, Nozomi. You know me, fashionably late as always. Any wrestler worth her salt can't let the crowd see her at anything less than 110%. I had to do a bunch of squats to get myself in the right headspace for this. But now I've taken my vitamins and said my prayers, and now I'm ready to run wild.
You're here too, Hideko? Thanks.
I needed a change of pace from just sitting around in my room. And whenever I'm feeling down, the sight of these creatures' innards never fails to excite me. Try not to get in my way.
Right. Good to have you back with us.
All right, let's get started. I'll chop you to pieces. Time for battle. Take this! Ready whenever. Die! Time to move. Take this! Broken. Ready whenever. Out of my way. Time to move. Take this! Ready whenever. I'll chop you to pieces.
I'll chop you to pieces.
All right, let's get started. How's this? How unsatisfying.
Tag me in!
Moko Mania.
Bring it on!
Damn.
It's my turn! Hoo-yah! Bring it on and stay down! Moko wins again!
You guys? You decided to fight too?
I ain't the type to sit around and do nothing. Thinking about complex moral stuff ain't really my thing either. So just point me at whoever's messing with my friends and let me at them. It's always been how I roll, so why stop now?
I've got to admit, it shook me, finding out everything was a lie. My family history, my feelings about killing. The person I wanted to kill most. It left me feeling so empty inside. I need to go on a spree just so I can feel something. I pretty much don't care who I kill right now.
I'll fight too. I have to take responsibility for revealing the truth and plunging everyone into despair. Besides, you've all been so nice to me. Despite how much of a repulsive parasite I am, that makes you all special to me.
Let's give it to him! Full throttle! Let's give it to him! Knocked it out of the park!
I can't wait. Time for me to move. I'll try not to drag you down. Maybe this will do something. I'm ready as a... Oh! Sorry!
Rev it up! Yeah! Oh yeah! Let's freaking go! Let's give it! Let's do this! Eat my dust! It's up to you from here.
I can't wait.
Wait. Yeah.
Time for me to move. Experiment time. You make a lovely corpse. Let's get to the killing. I'll kill them all. Kill the rest for me.
You guys, why? You know you don't have to do this anymore.
I couldn't leave you to fight all alone. Maybe that's just part of my programming or whatever, but I don't care. I'd never forgive myself if I just stayed in my room while all this was happening. You fight for me, I'll fight for you.
I still can't believe none of them are real. I can practically hear them now. My whole family cheering me on. So I can't back down now. I have to keep fighting.
I don't care what happens to me, but I don't want any of you to get hurt. Regardless of our past, you're still the ones that expanded my horizons. You made me feel better about myself than I ever had before.
Call it brainwashing or false memories. There's still no denying the most adorable little sister in the universe is right here beside me. So I just have to protect her like I always have.
That's right. We still have something to fight for. We have each other. We're not dying here. We'll fight to survive. And we'll fight for our friends!
Everyone, thank you so much.
Ready when you are. Take this! Leave it to me. Locked and loaded. They're gonna hear this engine roar! Felt that one, didn't you?
I'll show you what's up. Hey, let me handle it. That's what I'm talking about! Yes! I'll show you what. Get the hell out of my way! Prepped and ready!
I guess I'm up. Try this on the sides. Okay, okay. Ha! Hardly a challenge. I guess I'm up. This one will blow you away. The rest is in your hands.
They caught me off guard.
We're playing by deathmatch rules here.
Sorry I'm late. I had a hell of a time convincing Circe to give me my infuser.
Ato, what are you doing here?
Don't look at me like that. I'm as much a victim of humanity's cruel ambitions as the rest of you.
That doesn't mean we're friends.
You're not cozying up to us so you can betray us again, are you?
Don't get me wrong. You still make my skin crawl just as much as ever. But since I learned the whole truth, I've started to feel like, oh, this is no time for a monologue, is it? Sorry, you know how bad I am at reading the room.
You'd better not be lying to us. If I see you try anything funny, you're getting a front face lock stunner. No questions asked.
Just stand back and leave me to it. Sorry if I'm a little rusty. I've spent an awful lot of time in that cage.
Thanks, everyone. And I'm sorry. Now, time for the counteroffensive. Muster up everything you've got and give those invaders what for.
We better get moving.
Oh, here we go. Talking crazy. Yeah, I'm rusty. I'm rusty too, Ato. I don't even know how to use you no more, brother.
You're in the way! Yes, leave it to me.
I've got this. Good to go. Time to use it. Ready when you are. Here! Let's do this.
I don't want to fight.
Yeah! Let's go. There! Say when. Here! All right, good to go. Got it. Ready when you are. That's it. All right, my turn. Ready when you are. One last strike. Take care of the rest.
I won't give in. I got you.
I know you.
Let me at him. Let him loose. Let's freaking go. That's what I'm talking about. Just watch me. Prepped and ready. I'll hit you with all I got. How's that?
I'm not finished yet.
Let's freaking go! Eat this! Full throttle! Hauling ass! Setting it up! Full throttle!
I never thought they'd be this good. Stinks, doesn't it? I've still got... Does this do it for you? You make a lovely corpse.
I'll do what little I can. Maybe this will do something. Don't expect... I'll get in fair length for once.
It's my turn!
to move. I'll chop you to pieces. Alright, let's get started. How's this? Ready whenever. I'll chop you to pieces. Broken, so my turn. Alright, let's get started.
Bring it on! It's my turn! Here's what you all came to see! Take it home for me! I don't want to do this, my child. I don't want to fight. Mommy, save me! I don't want to do this.
Who is this guy?
I never thought they'd be that. I won't give in. I'll just put this here. I never thought they'd be this good.
Mommy, save me!
Experiment time. I won't give in. How about this?
That's it.
I'm ready.
Take the shot, Kako.
Try and dodge this. I'm feeling weaker.
Is it over?
Damn it! I've had it up to here with those weird-ass voices.
We're not done yet. Look over there.
A holographic projection suddenly appeared right in front of us. That projection took the shape of Veshnius.
Vile, barbaric invaders. You should consider it an honor that I deign to speak to you like this.
Vashnas?
And what has become of my foolish sister? Did you devour her as well? No matter. An incompetent soldier like her is no great loss. Consuming her would have only diminished my greatness.
What do you want? I'm assuming this isn't a social call.
Indeed. I've decided to offer you a deal.
A deal? Let me guess. You'll allow us to escape and return to the satellite if we give this school to you.
Don't be ridiculous. I would never allow villains like you to escape my judgment.
Then what are you offering us?
Surrender, and allow me to devour you. If you do that, I will make your deaths quick and painless. Continue to defy me, however, and I will show you no mercy. I will do everything in my power to fill your final moments with unimaginable agony.
You call that a deal?
Oh, wait a minute. Can't we call off this war instead? We only want to survive, just like you and your people. So, why do we have to fight each other? Can't we find a way to, coexist?
Coexist?
No one on this planet really wants this war, right? Can't we find a way to end this peacefully?
Don't you dare speak of peace after everything you've done. Have you any idea how much the people of this world have suffered because of you? You can't imagine the sacrifices we've made, the horrors we've endured. Our hearts will never know peace until you vile invaders have been eradicated. Each and every Futuran will fight you to their dying breath.
Sounds like talking it out isn't gonna be an option here.
Stick to what you know. It's so much more fun when you meet me with violence and cruelty.
More fun?
Of course. This war has given me the chance to risk my life against monsters who threaten my entire planet. I've never felt so alive. Peacetime is so tedious by comparison. Each day just like the day before, and the day before that. What possible value could there be in such a life? If you won't accept my offer, don't bother trying to find another way. Just play your part as the wicked villains of this piece. The more evil you are, the more righteous I will be when I strike you down.
There's no way we can talk this out with her. She's totally insane.
Futurum will be at peace when my superior self ascends to godhood, and only then. To do that, I must devour all of you and make your power my own. I feel so foolish forever adhering to our teachings and taboos. At the very least, I'm grateful to you for showing me the truth. Now, show me what I'm up against. Show me the depths of your cruelty. Slaughter my precious pets. Kill everything in sight. Be the villains you were born to be!
Here they come again.
So long as both sides live, this war will go on forever. You were the instigators of this conflict, after all. You appeared without warning and attempted to steal our home from us. Everyone on this planet despises you. Our people all want you dead. We long to be rid of that eyesore in the sky. This war will only end when one side is completely annihilated.
Say when. Take this! My turn! Yeah! All right, good to go. That's it. My turn. Here. Got it. Good to go. There.
Tack me in! Just ring that bell! Here's what you all came to see! I'm gassed out! Time to move. How's this? All right, let's get started.
I'm taking the wheel!
Get your ass out the way, Gaku, bruh.
Let me at him. Get the hell out of my way!
Ready when you are!
Oh wait, it doesn't matter anyway. Yeah, see how what you get. Telling me to get out the way.
Let's ride! You can take it from here.
Oh, good.
Bruh.
I'll blow you away! Hardly a challenge.
I'll show you what's up.
Bang, bang, bang!
Just watch me. That's what I'm talking about. I'll show you what.
Hey, hey! You saw that, right?
Time for me to move.
Let's do this! I'll smoke 'em! That's what you get!
Let's get to the killing. I can't wait. Let's get to the killing. Stinks, doesn't it? I'll try not to drag you down. Oh! Sorry! Let's get to the killing.
Now then, to business.
Out of my way! Please, stop it! I'm sorry. Spare me.
Don't kill me!
Give me back my family! It's all your fault!
You're okay for this.
Yes, that's it. Kill without a shred of mercy. You heartless monsters. Die! Oh, it's time to move.
Time for battle. I'll put this to good use. Now then, to business. Take this! Alright, let's get started. I'll chop you to pieces. Broken so soon. Ready whenever. Alright, let's get started. Time to move. Right here. Ready whenever. Take this! Oh, I'm satisfied. Now then, to business. Out of my way. Time for battle. Die!
I was gonna attack the thing,
Ready whenever.
I'm sorry. Spare me.
I'll put this to good use.
You have to see if the fence aggroes it.
I've got this. Say when. Time to use it. Let's do this. Take this. Good to go. That's it. All right, here we go. Yeah. Let's go. Take this. Got it. Good to go. There.
We better get moving.
Yeah, we're gonna miss him.
It's all your fault.
Unfortunate.
Allow me to take them down. I'll leave the rest to you. Let me handle it. I'll show you what's up. I'll hit you with all I got. You can handle the rest. Okay, okay. Out of the way, pest.
I'll do my best! I'm all set. I'll set it up.
I can do this much. I'll go, if you can stand me. I'll defend all of you! Yes!
I can't wait. Time for me to move. This'll do. I can't wait. Experiment time. Let's get to the killing. This hurts. Such a... I'm good to go. How about this? Time for me to move. Let's see how they like this. I can't wait.
What else we got left? Not much.
Full throttle! Let's freaking go! Hauling ass! Knocked it out of the park!
Let's get to the killing. Does this do it for you? Here goes.
What a nuisance!
I've got this.
That's it.
Bring it on!
We win!
Good. That's the ruthlessness that has made us hate you so. The grand finale is drawing near. Our next battle will be our last. When I wipe you out, it will be my finest hour. I will be ready soon. But I wouldn't want you to get bored. I'll send you a little something to keep you occupied in the meantime. Until next time, vile invaders.
What? What you gonna see in Daoshi? Daoshi? Yes. Returning to the school after the battle, we were greeted by a sickeningly cheerful voice.
Woohoo!
Wowzers, everyone, you were great out there. You sure showed those invaders who's boss.
2, 4, 6, 8, the yes to you is really great. Woohoo!
So, I don't know how to say this, but
I'm truly, deeply sorry.
don't bother. It's a little late for apologies at this point. You don't understand. I say this not as your commanding officer, but as the representative of the will of humanity. Everyone truly regrets what we've done to you. Just tell us why. Why did you have to go this far? It was the only way. We needed your power. Cryptoglobin can only be fought with Cryptoglobin. Without you, this war would have been over before it began. So you went ahead and created us as living weapons. What a rotten way to do things. If I hadn't remembered on my own, you'd have kept us in the dark to the very end, wouldn't you? How could you be so cruel? Sorry. To be fair, we might have been happier never knowing the truth. If I could go back and do things again, I probably would have chosen to stay in the dark. Now that you're back, C-Ray, we have a lot to discuss. There are still some things we need to clear up. As Hiriko spoke, I felt a presence by my side that I hadn't felt in a while. Do you mind if I join you? I also have some questions. Shion. Alright, I'll tell you anything you want to know. No more holding back, no more secrets. That is the will of humanity. Focus on C-Ray for now. I still have so much I want to ask him. Large, moderate, shows what's going on in the school. Around the school. Okay, let's start with the basics. Is what Shoma remembered about our origins the truth?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but yes, it's all true. I was afraid of that. We really are just lab-grown living weapons. And all our memories are made up. No matter how many times I hear it, it's still so hard to accept. It's a shock, all right. Kind of makes you want to give up on life. Except we can't die even if we wanted to. I like to go through the whole thing from the beginning so we're all clear on the details. Hold your questions until I'm done, all right? C-Ray's story more or less lined up exactly with what Shoma had told us. We were all clones, artificial humans created at Kamakura General Hospital. We were made from Shion's DNA, and as such, on a genetic level, we were no different from any other Futurans. So we weren't really human at all, more like artificial Futurans. Among the people in charge of this project, some voiced concerns about how we could prove just as much a threat as the Futuran commanders. So to prevent us from turning on humanity, they decided to brainwash us. We were given new memories and new identities as Earthlings. Of course, some protested that this was inhumane, but with humanity's future at stake, they were left with little other choice. This resulted in the project being carried out in utmost secrecy. We spent our whole lives on the very edge of consciousness, shut away in our biological cultivation capsules. Inside those pods, we dreamed of our lives as Earthlings, as dictated by the memories implanted into us. A normal family, a foster home, a rich family, a family of assassins. Each of us was fed a different backstory, completely distinct from the others. Part of that was to mask our true origins, but it was also to ensure we had a greater variety of viewpoints that could adapt to different situations. Ignorant of the truth, we continued to grow and to dream. And when the time came for us to leave, we were launched from the artificial satellite to the surface of Futurum. Then we awoke and began our mission along with C-Ray, our robotic handler, and Shion, our genetic parent. That's about the size of it. Any questions? The bombs in us and the fact that we're revived whenever we die. Were they necessary to save humanity as well, to make this mission a success?
Yeah.
The bombs were just a contingency plan in case of emergencies, but the automatic revival was deemed indispensable. Most cryptoglobin users can only be harmed with cryptoglobin, but you guys are different.
Huh?
You can take damage from conventional sources too, just like regular humans. Something must have gone wrong when we were making it.
Hey!
Thanks to that, we discovered how properly stimulating your cryptoglobin could reverse even fatal damage. That's what led to the invention of the Revive-O-Matic. And that meant you can make us fight over and over again. They really are just weapons to you. Seriously, why'd you have to take it so far? Even I'm surprised at this level of selfish cruelty. Is there nothing humanity won't stoop to? You guys want to smash this guy up again? I know that what we did to you was unforgivable, but mankind's future was at stake. And we were running out of time. The artificial satellite's resources are already dangerously low. Pretty soon it'll be nothing but a lifeless husk, floating through space forevermore. Humanity needs a new home. We had no choice but to entrust that mission to you.
Huh?
Entrust? That makes it sound so noble, but really you just used us.
Yeah.
Fair point, but the important thing is you aren't just convenient for us. You are essential. You still have the potential to be humanity's saviors. We're still pinning all our hopes on you.
Enough!
I don't want
to hear about you and your hopes anymore.
He took so long to keep going, I was like, I guess he ain't gonna say it. Enough. I don't want to hear about you and your hopes anymore.
Everything you say is just a simulation of their collective will anyway. It's totally meaningless.
Ooh. Actually, this apology isn't a simulation.
Take a look at this.
I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry. It's not fair of us to force you to do this.
Sorry, mister. What's going on? Who are these people?
Told you before how I've been programmed with the thought patterns of all mankind so I can make the best choices for humanity. Given everything that's happened, I ran a new simulation and arrived at a different conclusion than before. That was to tell the regular citizens on the artificial satellite the truth.
The people in the Tokyo residential complex, they know everything. Why we're fighting this war. What will happen if we lose. Now you are the ones fighting for them. That includes where you come from, and the lives you've been made to live as well. All of humanity knows the truth now.
They're so young. I don't know what to say.
You probably hate us, and I don't blame you. But you're all we have.
Please, I don't care what happens to me. Just save my children.
They're not much older than me, and they're out there fighting a war.
I'm not ready to die. Please, don't give up.
I wish I could be there with you. I want to help too.
I'm sorry we have to depend on you, but you're our only hope. If you lose, we're all done for.
Did we really have to go this far? Maybe it would have been better to let us die out.
I can't do anything from up here, but I'll still be cheering for you.
Please, you have to win this. My baby is only a few days old.
Please, keep fighting. You have to win.
Stop it!
Nozomi's voice cut through all the others, echoing throughout the war room. Turn it off. Just turn it off. Alright. C-Ray nodded and his eyes flashed red.
No.
Bleep. The next moment, the monitors all flickered off. This is too cruel. Isn't it enough that you kept the truth from them for so long? Now you want them to keep fighting for you? This is totally unreasonable.
What do those people on the satellite know about sacrifice? About hardship? They've pushed it all onto these guys instead!
Nozomi.
Yeah?
Our mission is cruel and inhumane, I admit. We're undoubtedly the villains in this war. But humanity still wants to live, just like any other creature. Their first instinct is to survive. It's my duty to facilitate that, to save as many of them as possible. Even if it means sacrificing us, not to mention all the innocent people on this planet. It's the only way to remake Futurum as the second Earth and give humanity a brighter future. This war and your power is our only hope. We have no other choice but to rely on you. So I will ask you once more. Not proud of what we've done. The way we've treated you is truly unforgivable.
Even so, I ask that you save humanity. Please, don't turn your backs on us.
I get what you're saying, but still. Is humanity even worth saving? Why should we trade the lives of everyone on this planet for theirs? It's a little hard to ignore them now that we've actually seen them, though. Either way, we're going to have to keep fighting. The Veshnians will come after us no matter what we do. Can't you at least call off the final attack? Killing all the Futurans is going too far.
Yeah!
Remember what Veshnius said, every last one of them will fight us to the bitter end. So long as any of them survive, this war will continue. Kill or be killed, massacre or face extinction. Death would have been so much easier compared to living with these choices. If we are going to keep fighting, there's something else I need to know. What happens to Shion? There's still an escape pod to take all of us back to the satellite on day 100. But not for Shion, right? He has to stay here. He has to power the final assault. It was my destiny to live and die here at Last Defense Academy, to use this power to eradicate the invaders. Huh? Something's wrong. I can't keep my body together.
Why?
Shion began to fade away, a troubled look on his face the whole time. Before we knew it, he'd completely vanished. Shion? Hey, what gives? What did you do to him? I don't know. This has never happened before. I guess because he's never had to deal with such confusing feelings. This could have an adverse effect on the final assault. I should go check on him. Let's call it a day here, everyone. We'll pick up the discussion in the defense room tomorrow. It'll be easier for Shion to join in that way. With those last few parting words, C-Ray hurried away, leaving us standing there alone. Pick up the discussion. Is there even anything left to discuss? Perhaps he's expecting a definite answer on what we plan to do from here on. Whether we carry on or decide to quit, it's still going to be a living hell for all of us.
Hey!
Damn it, what are we supposed to do? All this stress is gonna wreak havoc on my skin. I think it's best if we take a break now. I'm pretty tired. This was my first battle in quite a while. Yeah, whatever. Just make sure you go back to your cage. Hima, can I sleep in your room tonight? Of course. I was just about to suggest that myself. Alright, let's rest up and talk more tomorrow. Exhausted from the day's activity, we left the war room and went back to our rooms. And so, for the second time, my 72nd day at Last Defense Academy drew to a close. It was dark outside when I woke up. I'd barely slept a wink all night. Dawn was still a ways off, but I knew I wouldn't be falling asleep again anytime soon. Now that I was awake, I didn't much feel like just sitting around in my room. Decided to get some fresh air and stepped outside. The sky was always darkest before dawn. Had I heard that somewhere, or was it something that I noticed since I got here? The way the sky looked at that moment was a perfect mirror of my mood. And even darker against the dark sky, a familiar shape was orbiting the planet.
It's hard to believe. The last vestiges of humanity are all up there.
I noticed something in the corner of my eye and realized I wasn't alone. You couldn't sleep either?
Yeah.
No, same for you, Nozomi? Yeah, there's just so much to think about. Wonder what the real Earth was like back when humanity still lived on its surface. I'm not sure. They told us that Earth had a will of its own and that it chose death when humanity's abuse became too much for it. Wonder if this planet has its own consciousness too. It wouldn't be all that strange if it did, I guess. There's a chance humanity might make the same mistake here then. Our selfishness could lead this planet to destruction just like it did for Earth. I don't think you guys need to fight for humanity's sake anymore. All I want is for you to live for yourselves and for you to be happy. Live for ourselves. It's a nice idea, but I barely know what kind of life we can expect to live anymore.
Yeah.
How about you, Nozomi? Are you going to keep fighting to protect humanity? Honestly, I don't know what I'm going to do. I only know that I don't want all of you to have to bear that burden. Just so long as you don't try to fight on your own again. I want you to be happy too, you know. Talk to me. Oh, look. The sky's starting to get brighter. I follow Nozomi's gaze to where a pale light has started to spill over the horizon.
What a lovely sunrise.
Yeah. This is the first time I've ever seen the sun come up.
Really? We've been here 70 whole days, and it's more like 170 for you, right?
But I never thought about getting up to watch it. I mean, back in the TRC, it just gets light automatically when it's morning. Although technically, I've never seen that for myself either.
That's how it was for me, too. I think your memories of the complex are pretty accurate to the real thing.
Still, though, this is what a real sunrise looks like. No one on the artificial satellite has ever seen anything like this.
It's so beautiful. It makes me want to cry. It feels like such a waste to keep it to ourselves.
Yeah.
Nozomi and I stayed there for a while longer, watching the sun climb higher in the sky and light up the world around us. Then we headed to the defense room to meet the others. Everyone was gathered outside the defense room door like we'd agreed on the day before. Alright, looks like everyone's here. Now we're just waiting on C-Red. Why are you here too? Get back in your cave. You want to exclude me from something this important? I have a right to hear about this too, you know. Hey everyone, sorry to make you wait. How's Shion? Think he'll be alright, but his brainwaves are looking very irregular. Yesterday's conversation put a lot of stress on him. Some physical, but mostly psychological. Psychological stress. I wonder what Shion is going through right now. It's not like before when he could accept his death as an inevitable price to pay for this mission's success. Now he knows where he came from and that he's being used to massacre his own people. It can't be easy for him to deal with. Let's continue yesterday's discussion. What are we going to do from here? Humanity has treated Kako like a weapon, a mere object. I can't say I like the idea of fighting for their sake. But if we don't fight, Veshness will kill us all. Couldn't we just run away? There's gotta be somewhere on this planet we can settle down. And spend the rest of our lives looking over our shoulders? Nah, man, that ain't for me. I doubt Veshness would let us go that easily either. She wants our power. And she's not afraid to kill anyone who gets in the way of her goals. So we're back to fighting being the only way we can survive. It also means killing all the innocent people on this planet. I don't think I can accept that. Can you accept everyone on the artificial satellite dying instead? Remember all the people we saw in that transmission yesterday? If you do save humanity, you'll be heroes. There's no doubt about that. You'll be able to live out the rest of your days in happiness. You stay out of this. We're trying to think. Survival means turning our back on this planet's people and letting them all die. I think I'd rather go back to the satellite right now and massacre humanity myself.
Hey!
You be quiet too. And if we do keep fighting, Xion will die once we get to the 100th day, right? I don't want to have to sacrifice him. He deserves to be happy too. Ooh. He's going to die either way. Huh? What do you mean?
Yeah.
When Xion finishes producing enough undying flames on day 100, the school will automatically shift into attack mode. Then the final assault to wipe out the remaining life on this planet will begin. There's only one way to stop it. That's to deactivate the machine Xion's physical body is stored in, which is also what's keeping him alive. He can't survive outside of it. Ooh. That machine didn't constantly absorb his power, he'd be consumed by his own flames. So Xion will die no matter what we do? Oh, don't worry about me. Xion, did you hear all that? It's alright. I've always known I wasn't going to live for very long. Feels like I've been on borrowed time up until now. But you guys aren't like me. You can have a future beyond this war. I don't know what kind of future a bunch of fakes like us can have.
You may not be able to change your past, but what you do from here on is a different matter. You can still choose how you want to live. You can still choose to live. That's all I want from you. For you to live. For yourselves. And for me, too. You could consider this my last request.
Xion, wait. Tsubasa desperately tried to reach out to Xion, but he was already gone.
Yeah.
He doesn't have much time left. The undying flames are eating away at his body little by little. Ooh. His own power is too much for him. It's too much for any one person to bear. No. Where does that leave us? Has anyone come to a decision? Nobody answered. How could we decide what to do in this situation? I think we're going to need more time. We can't just vote on the course of action and call it a day. We need to really think about it and come to a decision that everyone will be satisfied with. Including Xion, of course. He'll need to rest up for at least 4 days before he can make another avatar. Okay, what do you say we talk again in 3 days this time? It's okay with me, but if the enemy attacks before then, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it, or burn it, whatever works. I see. I guess that's fair. All right, this should do it for today then. We all headed back to our rooms, each of us struggling with the same dilemma in our own different ways. On our 100th day, the school will go into attack mode and begin the final assault. The undying flames will raise every living thing left on the planet, including Xion. But if we try to stop it before then, Xion will still die. Seems like there's just no way for us to save him. What should we do? Couldn't work up the energy to do anything else, so I spent the rest of the day in my room. Outside, the light faded and the clock ticked interminably forward, leaving me alone with my thoughts. Bing, 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 bing.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 74th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Slowly got myself out of bed. I needed to talk to someone. It didn't matter who. I just needed to get out of my own head for a little while. Guess I'll head over to the cafeteria. There's bound to be someone there.
Yeah.
If you guys choose to save humanity, you'll be hailed as heroes. Guarantee you'll be able to live out the rest of your days in complete happiness.
Yeah.
I know Shion's fate doesn't sit right with you, but whatever you do, he won't live much longer anyway. I know Ato not in the cafeteria, bro. That man just act like he back a part of the team now, huh? Unsurprisingly, the mood in the cafeteria was somber. It was almost completely deserted. Is nobody else coming today? Some of them came by earlier but took their food back to their rooms. It was pretty obvious they wanted to be alone. Shouldn't we be more open and discuss things some more? I mean, we are basically family. That's the worst thing about this situation. How could I possibly be related to that ragtag collection of freaks and misfits? I'm pretty sure they feel the same about you. And I just came up with a new dish too. I added pastel pink paint to hot pot to make it pretty. You're not even using edible ingredients anymore. This time we're all having a say in what we do. We're not just pushing a decision onto Takumi like we have in the past. I think everyone's going to need time to come to terms with that and what it means for them. I wish there were a way for us to resolve this without fighting.
Yeah!
I don't think that's going to happen while Vestness is around, or even without her for that matter. The Futurings all hate us, foul invaders after all. It's only natural after what humanity has done to their home. I think we'll just have to keep fighting until one side is finally wiped out. It's a tough decision. I'm still not any closer to an answer myself. Even my clairvoyance won't help us here. Come to think of it, it's the same with me. I can barely get my thoughts together. In all the confusion from these big revelations, I've kind of lost sight of myself. We stayed in the cafeteria long enough to eat breakfast, then went back to our rooms. Everyone's spending time on their own to think about stuff. I should probably do the same, but I don't feel like just sitting around today. At this point, I'll even talk to C-Ray. Maybe I'll go take a walk. I won't withhold the truth from you anymore. Ask me anything you want to know.
Hey!
Last Defense Academy is a spaceship created for this mission. It also serves as a weapon that will eliminate all life on Futurum when the time comes. We deployed it from the artificial satellite with Shion and the 15 of you on board. After you landed, Shion surrounded it with his undying flames to protect him while he's building enough power to wipe out the denizens of this planet. He also wanted to experience going to school. That's why we made it look the way it does. So this is basically just stuff that we already know, right? Basketball world death. The human home world, Earth, possessed its own consciousness. When the planet decided to end its life, numerous natural disasters started occurring all around the world. This phenomenon became known as world death, pushed to its limit by humanity's abuse of the environment. The planet chose to destroy itself and end its suffering. It became a hostile and hospitable place, and the human population rapidly decreased. The survivors fled to massive underground shelters, like the Tokyo Residential Complex. From then on, they lived beneath Earth's surface for several generations while they prepared the Exodus project. Yeah, it's all stuff we know. ask about the war. This planet was behind Earth in terms of science and technology, but it had a powerful force that more than made up for it. That force was Crypto Globe. It makes Futurum's warriors invulnerable to conventional weapons. Humanity just couldn't break through their defenses. The war went on for generations without any progress being made. But then a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity came along. Around a couple of decades ago, a being with limitless power was born on this planet. He was like nothing that had ever been seen before. The Futurans even called him the Second Coming. The child was captured by a human recon team that had infiltrated enemy territory. These days, you know the child as Shion. Humanity successfully stole the enemy's most powerful weapon, something capable of finally ending the centuries-long stalemate. We used Shion's DNA to create the members of the Special Defense Unit. While we were at it, we constructed Last Defense Academy, and then we began our current mission. If it succeeds, all life on this planet will be wiped out when we get to day 100. The fighters we call commanders are Futurum-born crypto-globin users. They're the heroes of this planet. They're giving their all to destroy this academy and save their people. This is the only way they have to defeat us. Their technology isn't advanced enough for them to attack the artificial satellite directly. Crypto-globin is a gift from the planet, so it gets weaker the further you go from it. The commanders are the only true Futurans you've met during your time here. They sure look a lot like humans, don't they? The two planets are so similar, it's no surprise life evolved in a similar way. Their cities even look like the ones humans used to have back on Earth. Futurans also have a god they believe in, and a religion with its own code of ethics. Again, much like humanity. And the one who rules over the other commanders is Supreme Commander herself, Veshnius. Her skills and achievements have earned her that position, but her crypto-globin is also far stronger than the rest. The weaker enemies you face, those ugly, cute mascot things, appear to be something created by Veshnius. He's also broken the taboos of her people and started absorbing other fighters' crypto-globin, making her more dangerous than ever. Should we do these ones? Power we call hemoanima actually comes from a substance known as crypto-globin. It's a power you inherited from Shion. Your crypto-globin was imparted to you artificially, so it's a little unstable. You have to develop the infusers to allow you to stimulate it and forcibly activate your powers when you need them. When stimulated, your power manifests itself as your class armor and class weapons. The armor was made to resemble a school uniform. In part, that's to fit in with the theme of this place. But mostly it's to clearly distinguish you from the enemy. Unlike them, your power is for protecting and preserving humanity. Your hemoanima also means you can be revived if you're killed in battle. The corpse still has to be fresh when it goes into the revival-matic though. This is because the revival process works by stimulating your crypto-globin, which starts to decay and weaken after you die. Naturally, there's no bringing anyone who's had their crypto-globin absorbed and been left I guess bringing back. Naturally, there's no bringing back anyone who's had their crypto-globin absorbed and been left a blackened mummy. Crypto-globin is a blood type with strange characteristics that cannot be explained even by cutting-edge science and medicine. The blood is almost a living creature in its own right, really cycling between liquid and solid state. It has characteristics that work in response to host aggression. It's truly superhuman blood, ideal for combat. According to our research, individuals with this mutated special blood are born periodically here on Futurum.
Hey!
Those are the enemy commanders. They're venerated by their people as heroes chosen by God.
Huh?
Their cryptoglobin also makes them invulnerable to normal weapons. They can only be killed by other cryptoglobin users. Humanity's forces struggle to battle against this power and were unable to seize the planet as a result.
Y'all.
Lucky for us, it's a power that's intrinsically linked to Futurum itself. It can't be used off-planet. Otherwise, the enemy would have attacked the artificial satellite and wiped out humanity by now. Cryptoglobin also has a cannibalistic nature. It can gain power by absorbing other cryptoglobin.
Y'all.
This act is forbidden by the negative Futuran religion, however. Xian was born here on Futurum some time ago. Due to a random mutation, he has incredibly powerful cryptoglobin.
Oh.
He was captured by one of our recon teams and raised by the forces of Earth. I say raised, but because of his cryptoglobin, his body is incapable of growing physically. It's as if he's unable to endure the sheer might of his own power.
Aha!
Securing Xian changed everything for us. This mission wouldn't be possible without him. Even now, he's in the defense room storing up power, but he was only able to do that after we sent to school with him. Cryptoglobin comes from the planet, so it gets much weaker the farther away you get from it. In a sense, you could say Xian is absorbing the power from the planet so he can raise it. On the 100th day of the mission, that power will eliminate all life on Futurum. The war will be over and humanity will be the victors. Until the victors go to spoils, a brand new planet. The undying flames extend around the school grounds and surrounding ruins to a radius of around 1,600 feet. They're over 300 feet thick and can extend upwards almost indefinitely.
Y'all.
If the flames sense something trying to pass over it, they'll form a fiery hand and drag the intruder right back down again. As defensive barriers go, they're pretty darn hard to penetrate. The flames themselves are produced by Xian. They are his power in its rawest form. However, the enemy has devised a means of getting through. They must be using something similar to our own fire extinguishers. But the fact that they don't attack all at once must mean they can't mass produce these devices yet. The Special Defense Unit's mission is to protect the school from invaders for 100 days. It consists of clone soldiers created from a powerful cryptoglobin user's genetic material. In other words, you all are Futurans, albeit artificial ones. You were grown in cultivation machines in Kamakura General Hospital up until you reached the age you are now. During that time, you were fed false memories to give you the illusion of fully lived life. These were deemed necessary to give you the proper motivation to fight and kill on mankind's behalf. You constructed different lives and backstories for each of you, which accounts for how varied your personalities are. This is the main reason we didn't want you contacting the artificial satellite. Also, since your cryptoglobin was imparted to you artificially, it's a little unstable. In the end, we developed the infuser so you can forcibly activate your powers whenever you need them. I don't know what the right thing to do is, except it's absolutely not right to let all of you fight on your own. Alrighty folks, this will probably be the last day. And then I'll go ahead and probably call it there. I'll give some thought to what we need to do from now on. I understand having to fight to protect myself, but is it necessary to wipe out the inhabitants of this planet? I can't fight for humanity anymore. But not fighting is as good as serving our heads to vegetables on a silver platter. So. Boko. Missing textiles for these. It'd be nice to have. Moko's in the library. In the library. I don't plan on sabotaging you guys anymore. I want to see how it all plays out. I want to see the conclusion to your ugly, loathsome lives. Getting locked in one of these for days on end, I shudder to even think about it. We were all grown in these machines before waking up here. Oh, hi, Taco. You want to watch a movie together? Sure, Taco. Let's project a movie on the wall here and have a screening. I enjoyed the movie with Kako. Spending some time together, you understand Kako better now. Hang out with Tsubasa?
Oh.
You know this war is wrong, but I do not wish to abandon the humans on the artificial satellite. What was the right thing to do? Come to use a Gift-O-Matic too, Taco? Trying to make some sanitizer wipes with the Gift-O-Matic. And also a mop, and a bucket, and rubber gloves, and a plastic bag. So basically a set of cleaning supplies while you're doing some tidying up. Yeah, it's been a while, so I got it everywhere. Got what everywhere? Come on, you know about my condition. Right, she must have puked for some reason. I know she can't help it because of her condition, but it's gotta suck to have to do all that cleaning whenever she gets sick. Bing, bang, bang, bang.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Another day has come to an end. I want to talk to Shion some more, but it's going to be a while until he's ready. Well, no use staying up now. Day 75.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine!
Alrighty, folks. We got 37 more endings to go. You guys in for the long haul with me? It's already been what, 100 hours? Over 100 hours. So surely if you stayed this long, you can keep going, right? But yeah, so 2 of our theories so far out of the 3 were proven correct. The 3rd one, I guess you can say not so much, right? I mean, technically they were still futurins, right? On a genetic level, they're futurins. But I assume that they were actual futurins that were born on a futurum, rather. And that was not the case. That whole cloning from Shion thing, that one caught me off guard. I think that's the first major plot point that has really not been predicted by me, I guess. That's the first one that really caught me. They kind of blindsided me with that one. So that was nice because, you know, you never want to feel like the story is completely predictable from beginning to end, right? So at least that was a surprise. Albeit just another take on what I had already kind of predicted, but still different enough to make it a surprise, right? Who knew that Shion was all of their dads? And who knew that all of them were pretty much siblings? Not me. Not me. Not this time. I didn't know that one. But yeah, guys, I think I'm going to call it here. It's almost been 6 hours. Solid stream, I think. We finished the Ava route. Got to see some cool endings. We then jumped back and killed Ava. So we can find out the horrible truth, quote unquote. And we found out that horrible truth was half of what we already expected. Okay, maybe 75%. Come on, guys. You can give me at least half, right? On the other one. No, but yeah, I'm gonna call it, guys. It's been a good one. We'll pick back up with this route when we next play 100 Line. I'm not sure when that'll be. I kind of want to maybe hop into some Girls Frontline too, or maybe even something else. We'll see. We shall see. Did you guys see that about the about how Twitch is basically giving monetization options to everyone? It's pretty crazy. If I wanted, I now have access to subs, channel points, bits, gift subs, so on and so forth. Basically everything except for ads. So, yeah. Personally, I feel as though nothing that Twitch does is ever for us. And by us, I mean streamers. This always feels like it's for Twitch. And I feel like this is nothing different. I say that because it feels like they're just trying to have us make money for them in a way that is basically giving them a loan. Because while they have given us the option of doing subs and all of that stuff for people who aren't affiliate or a partner, we can't cash it out until we hit those goals. We have to be either affiliate or a partner. So while they have given us the option to make the money, it's just going to sit there. So who benefits from it sitting there? Twitch does. That's basically a loan for them until we come back and are able to eventually, hopefully, become able to cash it out, right? Now, how many people are going to do this and are going to make money and are going to never be able to cash it out because they never make it to affiliate? Just a thought. It's extra revenue for Twitch. But yeah, the other thing is, they also allow you to spend the money, but you can only spend the money on Twitch. So you can give subs to people on other channels. Eventually they say you're going to be able to subscribe with that cash that you build up. And eventually you'll be able to also get Twitch Turbo. But once again, that basically means that all of that money is just theirs. Because it's going to their services, right? So it's staying in their ecosystem. So once again, just benefiting Twitch. So I say all of this to say, I will not be doing it. If Twitch wants me to use monetization, then I'm going to have to become an affiliate. Because I'm not going to make money that they can just sit on indefinitely until they feel like finally allowing me to become affiliate or whatever, or until I finally make affiliate. So no, unfortunately, no subs here, no bits here, no channel points here. I still don't know why channel points are locked behind monetization options. I don't really get that part. They have no monetary value that I'm aware of. So I don't know why that's just not unlocked for everybody to start with, but whatever. But yeah, I just want to let you guys know that if you guys are hearing about, monetization and you guys are wondering why I'm not taking advantage, that's the reason why. I don't feel like giving Twitch a loan so that they can do whatever they want to do with the money. Now, what I will say is kind of a bravo to them is they did lower Twitch affiliate requirements. You used to need to have 50 followers. You don't need to have 50 followers anymore. I think you only need like what, 25 or something like that. So basically now I've gotten to the point where I meet 2 out of the 3 requirements for affiliate. All I need now are some streams where I keep a certain CCV, so a certain number of concurrent viewers, average through the whole stream. So yeah, guess that's the goal at this point. Eventually it'll happen, hopefully one day. And when it does, then I'll go ahead and become an affiliate, and then that's when I'll start the whole stream, subs and all that whatnot stuff. Other than all of that, I'll probably also, I don't know. I was going to say I might start taking donations if people want to donate, but I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. It's just been something that I've been kind of putting off because I feel like right now I just want to stream like I've been doing. And, you know, if it gets somewhere, then it gets somewhere. And if it doesn't, then it doesn't. I don't really care either way. I don't know if you guys have heard me say this, but I don't really stream to make money or even with the illusions of potentially making money in the future. Like, that's not even really a goal of mine at all. Not like an official goal. Like, obviously, if it happens, then cool. But it's not something that I'm like, I must have this, I must do this, I must get to this goal, and that is the only reason why I'm streaming is to make this goal. No, I don't do any of that. For me, streaming is just something I do when I want to play video games. That's literally all it is. It's basically just me streaming myself playing video games. You know, when people come in and talk and chat, I really appreciate it. And I enjoy those interactions, and, you know, I do my best to, you know, talk with you all and have a blast. And generally, you know, I do have a blast. But to be honest, if there was no one here, I'd still be just doing the same thing. I probably wouldn't be running my mouth as much. You know, if I wasn't streaming, I probably wouldn't be hippity yapping as much. But other than that, you know, everything is just, you know, me just playing games. Like, I'd be doing this off stream. So I figure if I'm doing it off stream, then what's the harm in doing it on stream? I was going to do it anyway, you know? So, saying all of that, that's kind of a reason why sometimes people come in here and they say stuff like, play this game, or why are you playing this nonsense, or you should play this because I'm a viewer and I say so. And usually those people get banned or I cuss them out. And the reason for that is because I am here to enjoy myself and play what I want to play. And I don't say this in a mean way, so I hope you guys don't take it that way, but I could care less what you guys think or want from me. It is really just, that's really just what it is. Like at the end of the day, you know, like I asked for follows or subs on YouTube and stuff, you know, because, you know, I would love for people to watch, but if you don't do it, I do not lose any sleep, and I never, ever will. So, like, I'm not one of them people that's like, oh my God, I gotta get an audience. I gotta do whatever I can to please the people that are here because I want them to come back every day. I need their views. I need to do this. I need to be a slave to the audience. I need to super duper entertain in any way they want me to do so. No, that's not me. You know, I do what I do. If you find that entertaining or you find that as something that you want to watch, then by all means, please come and watch. I would be greatly appreciative. But if you want me to be something I'm not, I can't really help you. Because I'm not going to be something I'm not. And I never will. But yeah, I'm done yippity yapping, guys. I just wanted to go over all of that because I've had to ban a few people who I actually liked, to be honest. You know, I thought they were cool people. They were coming in, they were, you know, chatting up and so on and so forth. But the fact of the matter is, this is my stream. I will do what I want to do. If you don't like it, you don't have to watch. And if you do like it and you want to watch, then please do. But don't expect anything other than that. That's it. That is it. That is it. I'm going to get out of here. It's pretty late. As you can see, I saved, when I saved, it was 6 a.m., 6:07. And I've been yapping for almost 20 minutes. So now it's almost 6:30 in the morning, that is. So yeah, I'm going to get out of here, guys. I really appreciate everybody that does come and watch and does come and chill and just, you know, enjoy the vibes. I hope that our numbers grow in the future, but if they don't, hey, we'll just keep rocking it the way we're rocking it, right? I know some people might want to support and things like that, but right now I'm just not really quite ready to set up donations and whatnot. There's actually a lot of things that I kind of want to do in addition to streaming and kind of like, I don't know, you guys will see. You guys will see when it comes eventually. Hopefully it does come eventually. I've been super procrastinating. Like, this was stuff that was supposed to have been done a long time ago. But we'll get it done, hopefully. But anyway, that's almost 6 hours, guys. I'm done yapping. Thanks everybody for watching. Please follow the channel if you like the content and you like being here. I really appreciate it. Feel free to sub to the VOD channel. I'd also really appreciate that. If you want to see more of my VODs from previous streams, all the way back to when I first started streaming, which is now over a year ago. It's crazy to think about, to be honest. But that's probably because I had like 6 months in between where I didn't really stream. But yeah, we're going to try to keep going, guys. I'm going to try to not have any super long breaks like that again. But yeah, I appreciate all the support and I appreciate everybody that comes and stops by and watches. And I always will. And I hope you guys appreciate me for who I am. Because that's all I really ask, Just appreciate me for me. And try not to make me something else. I've already gotten like, I guess I'm repeating myself a little bit here, but like I said, I've already had to ban a few people over that. A few people who otherwise were very supportive of the stream and regularly came and chatted. Things that I really, really appreciate. But the one thing I don't appreciate and the one thing I will not tolerate is trying to dictate my stream. If you want to dictate a stream, you should probably go and stream your own stream. That'd probably be the best option. So yeah, I'm done talking about it, guys, you know, but I just had to go over it a little bit. Cause I want you guys to know, you know, what's going on in my head and why I am the way I am and why I do things the way I do. Because I understand that everyone doesn't do things the way I do. So just wanted to explain things. But anyway, we're 1 minute away from a 6-hour stream, a solid stream, I must say. 100 Line has, I don't know. I don't really know how I feel about 100 Line at this point, to be honest. I guess what I'm really interested in now, the thing that I'm most looking forward to at this point is seeing where all of this goes, you know? Like, what are they building towards? What is the end game for 100 Line at this point? Because we had the first route, right? 100 Line 1.0, where we got to the end, but we failed, blah, 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 blah. Now 100 Line 2.0, okay, we've come back to the past, and now we're redoing the 100 days again, right? But it's like, what's the end game now? You know, obviously we're learning more about the history of the conflict. You know, we're learning more about the different characters, their backgrounds, why they, you know, do what they do or whatever. Their thought processes, you know, we're learning about Ava, we're learning about Veshnis. We're also having little silly side routes where Takumi basically has a harem. You know, like all of that is cool, right? But it's like, what are we really building to though? You know, I guess I'm saying like, what is the final route going to look like? And what is going to be the end goal? I guess the end goal would ideally be that everybody has a happy ending, right? So everybody survives and everybody lives on Futurum together, right? So humans and Futurums on the same planet. And nobody from the Special Defense Unit dies. Shion doesn't die. Like, that would be the ultimate good ending, right? But if that is the end goal, so to speak, how the hell are they going to get there at this point? You know, like I can't see how we get there from where we currently are and what we've currently experienced, right? Like, maybe there's going to be a 3.0. So that means he's going to do this 3 times, 300 days. You know what I mean? Like, that's about all I could think of, right? And then 3.0 is the final, you know, where because now he knows everything. Maybe they'll take it and do it like, what's it called? 999 and whatnot. Or they like take the experiences from all of the different routes. And so he'll have all of them on the final route. and he'll be able to figure out a way to get. But I guess then it would be more than 300 days, right? If we get all the routes. But yeah, he'll have them all the different experiences all together in one Takumi. And then he can try one last time to get the ultimate good ending, I guess. So maybe that's what they're building to. And if that is what they're building to, then I would be satisfied, I think. But otherwise, I don't know. Because I don't know if any other true ending, quote unquote, other than everybody having a good ending like I just explained, I don't know if that would even, like, I feel like anything less than that would probably be unsatisfying, I guess. Because at this point, we put like over 100 hours into the game, right? And who knows how much more we're going to have to put in order to get all of these endings, right? So then to do all of that and then get to the very, very, very end, and then there's still some kind of messed up ending, like, I don't know. I don't know if I could take that one. Like, I'm cool with bad endings, you know, if they're done well. But I think in this particular instance, even if a bad ending was done well, I don't think I would like it. Especially since, like, the whole part of the whole thing is like going back to, you know, redo mistakes and stuff like that. It's like, okay, well, eventually you got to hit the jackpot, right? Give us that good jackpot ending. But yeah, I'm gonna get out of here, guys. I've yapped on enough. I appreciate everybody for watching. Y'all stay safe out there. It's a crazy world we're living in. And I'll see you guys at the next stream. And if I don't, I'll see you when I see you. Peace. Damn. Ava pregnant. She looked it so good. Oh wait, stream not over. Y'all didn't hear that. But she did look good though. Laters.